I got my face stuck on the wrong thing because I typed something earlier, but hey guys. I guess we're back to Dragon Quest XI. So I guess we'll kick off straight away. Because there are a couple of things that I guess I have to get out of the way before we continue the story. So I'll just quickly explain it after we, I guess, go over the story recap. So, from what I remember at least, we basically had to do a bunch of like side quests. That's what we spent most of our time doing, as well as dealing with the entirety of Heim's story quest, which was that the entirety of the town was frozen, completely solid in ice, and that it turned out it was an evil witch who was behind the whole thing. And after that, I guess after we managed to defreeze the area and solve that problem, we went around and did a bunch of side quests, and it turns out I casually forgot that one of the orbs was in one of the areas that I just literally just walked past, and we probably should have done earlier, but we got all the orbs, so we now pretty much have everything we have to get over to Yggdrasil. So yeah, the ongoing search for the orbs brings our heroes to Sniffelhelm, where they find the city frozen solid from towers to townfolk. They solve the situation by defeating the wicked witch Crystallinda, who had been disguising herself as the kingdom's queen Friesabel. Upon gathering in the throne room, the party realized that the wily witch had deceived them yet again. With the scholar Snorri's help, they discovered that the real queen is still trapped in the cursed grimoire and let her out immediately. Crystallinda repents, and with the situation resolved and Sniffelheim safe, the queen thanks Lumos and presents him with the blue orb. Now, all that remains is to cross the Snarefelt with all orbs in hand and find the first forest and journey on from there to Yggdrasil. Don't worry, we're pretty much done with Sniffelhelm for now. There's only one quest, I think, that I haven't done, which is, I believe it's related to doing the... Oh, yeah, and as you can see, I am nowhere near Sniffelhelm at the moment. I'm also going to double check the volume of the thing, because it's loud on my end, too, so it's probably a little loud. Gonna put it down a tiny touch. So, there was a quest that I needed to do, some time ago. There were two quests that I wanted to do. The first one was to get a golden globule from getting the golden cactus. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was gonna take a long time to find the golden cactus. How many times does this take me? This took me a whopping 3 times to go through a battle, and I found the cactus straight away. I did save, like, I think I did save us running into it here. I literally just went up to, like, 3 of these cactuses, and then bam. There he is. Ran into the golden cactus within, like, what, 3 matches, and I was like, oh, okay. I see how it is. When I'm not streaming, somehow I had all the luck with this, and then if I was streaming this, I bet we wouldn't find it. Yeah, that was it. We got our hands on the golden globule, so I actually have to go back to the tavern and deliver that. Another one was we needed to get the bunny outfit, and the bunny outfit was sort of locked to the casino, so I spent about half an hour grinding tokens there to get the bunny outfit. Unfortunately, kind of ran out of money because I had to use the money to buy tokens to do the all the stuff essentially. But I guess we'll probably go quickly do like this one, the Viking Horde, as well as the give in the cactus. Hopefully getting a little bit of cash because we are severely under-cashed. If we can't get any cash that way, then we'll just I guess move on with the story a little bit. So we can get a bit of cash so we can build the armor. Because you do need cash if you're missing the pieces of the materials that you need for the armors. Probably would be cheaper just to go to the areas and look for them, but, you know, I'm lazy. Also, hello, Goblin. I've been rambling a bit and I didn't even say hello. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, we're pretty much almost done, I think, with all the side quests. I think the last 2 side quests are actually in the last town we haven't visited yet. There's one more town before we have to go through before we get to Yggdrasil. So, we definitely have to go do that. And I also decided to take a quick gander about the whole situation with the Viking thing, because we couldn't find the Viking guy for some reason. But I now know where I have to go for that, so let's hand in the cutlass first. Ah, good day to you. Does your presence here mean that you have brought me a golden globule? Here you go. By the sands, a golden globule is not so much more charming than any ordinary cactus. Its texture appears to be perfect. This will make for a most satisfying cutlet indeed. Perhaps I should sample a little bit of it raw. Oh, it's so rich and juicy and so very sharp, just as a cactus should be. I think you're supposed to take the spines out first. Oh well. My cactus cutlet will soon taste better than ever, and that I am absolutely certain. 1,000 thank yous, friend. You have improved the lives of cutlet lovers everywhere. Please, allow me to give you a little something in return. Receive the Trickster. Golden globules are not the only rarefied forms of regular monsters. Seeking others would provide you with valuable experience, I'm sure. Ah, okay, I was like, what's the Trickster? It seems like it's a accessory. Alright, let's take a look-see, shall we? Probably want to look in item bag. Clairvoyant card imbued with the power to evade enemies' attacks. Ooh, that would actually be good for Eric, since that he's quite speedy already, so we might as well give it to him. And also, speaking of, when I did the, I guess all the stuff related to, let's do that. I guess, what's the word? The casino. I ended up getting my hands on, the other two things, which is the Aravista Vest and the Elevating Vest. So they're two very exclusive items that you can only get at the casino. One gives you boosted gold chance, so you get more gold if that particular character is in the party and fighting, and the other one gives the person wearing it elevated XP. Which are both very important things, I guess. Especially for Eric, he's a bit behind due to, like, I guess us doing all that stuff. Let's see. I need to go to an ocean area. Is it? I've only got two. I don't have one that's near Sniffelhelm, so we'll just get to the city. So we'll go get the Viking. Maybe fight some enemies so I can get a little bit of moonies. And then I guess we'll head on with the story. It is a little early in the stream, so I'm not expecting too many people are here right now. So doing all this side questing first would probably be a good thing to do. Because we're about to get to a pretty important story beat. So it'd be good to have a decent amount of people seeing. And then I have to remember to actually get my videos uploaded onto YouTube. They are uploaded, they're just not ready. Like, I had to make some thumbnails. And it turns out that there's no good PNGs, like, of any of the characters anywhere. So I was like, oh, that's a bit annoying. I know, I'll just draw my own. So I spent all last night just quickly drawing up some characters for my thumbnails. Nothing special, just a little cutesy sort of thing. Luckily these enemies don't seem to be too dangerous, so we can easily get through this. I just need it for the cash, to be honest. Oh, nice. There were some rarer items in the casino, and there is a pretty big platinum sword, which I think is a great sword that only Lumos can use, and it would have boosted his attack by a tremendous amount, but I won't deny, it was costly. Like, I got up to, I think, what was it, 30,000 tokens? That's how much I managed to get in, I guess, my little run of the casino. But it was getting late, so I didn't really want to do any more of it. And also, the Platinum Sword alone costs 100,000 tokens. Which is a lot. So I decided to just go to 30,000 so I could get the bunny recipe, which was only actually 500 coins. I could literally have bought the coins and not even done the casino, to be honest. And the other, like, I guess 20,000 was... Oh my god! This is not good. Casually. Wait, how do I put a tentacle to sleep? That doesn't make any sense. This is kind of bad because both Veronica and Eric actually are equipped with the vests, and the vests do little to no damage. Oh, not damage. They have very little what's defense. Also, why is there a giant squid fighting me? I mean, hopefully I get something out of this, but like, goodness. It wasn't what I expected, that's for sure. Okay, Rab is level 30 now. Goodness. I'm going to save points on Rab because I recently did upgrade something for him. I also upgraded, I think, something else for, I don't know who it was, Silvaldo, I believe? So they both, well, I know Silvaldo doesn't have any points and neither does Rab, but I wanted to save it for something that he has there. Anyways, I think what happened was I was supposed to come to this island, and I totally didn't notice that the guy is actually supposed to be around here somewhere. We'll just do some enemies real quick, because I still need the cash, even if these are weaker enemies. Because you could see by the fact that he ran away from us, means he's a lower level. Any gold is good gold at the moment, because as you can see, I only have like 900 gold, which is barely anything. And I need at least 2,000 in order to make the outfit with the materials that I have. Oopsie daisy. But I believe the person we're looking for is somewhere around here. I just gotta look. There's another shiny over here. Let me grab that real quick. Oh, there we go. It's the hitbox for the bow compared to the I guess the sword is so finicky at times. It's so funny how this thing we're fighting looks exactly like the second big boss we fought, and we can just now easily clear it with like little to no issue. Gotta be around here somewhere. This place isn't that big. Unless I'm completely mistaken about him being here. Because the guide says that he should be here. And I've talked to all the necessary people, I believe. Like mentioning that the guy's gone, so... Up this way. Oh, there's a shiny. Oh, Silk Blossom. I think I needed that for something, so it's definitely useful. Oh wait, is that him there? I saw a peak of something. Oh, a blue eye. There he is. He's just hidden behind this rock I couldn't see. Sale. I don't know how to say that word. Sale? Sale. There's the A and the E are together. Like, it's already hard for me to read the letters when they're not together. Why you put them together? I'm sure there's somebody out there who knows how to say that. World Walker, I am a Viking and I hail from snowy Snifflehelm. I have come here to find a present for Her Majesty the Queen. What? My brother sent you to tell me to come home right away? Ha ha ha, he's such a worry guts. Yes, my ship may have sunk, and apart from that, I'm perfectly fine. Indeed, I am better than fine. The sea around this island are absolutely teeming with Queen Freezabel's favorite food. Scruffy urchins. Ooh. They may look a little tatty, they taste incredible. I have just found the biggest juicy specimen I've ever seen, and it will make the perfect present for Her Majesty. I just have to snail back to Snifflehelm and... Ah. Now I see the problem. Will you take this back to Snifflehelm for me? I will stay here and fish for some more scruffy urchins to grace the dining table of the Queen. May the wind be at your back, friend. You got an urchin. Return to the... Apparently sea urchins are pretty tasty from what I've heard. I don't think I've really tried one myself, so... But apparently a lot of people have described them to be quite buttery and quite a delicacy. And I mean, sea urchins are okay. It's the really big ones that can be sometimes pretty destructive to coral reefs, so taking those guys out might be useful. Though I'm not sure if the bigger ones are just as tasty. It's called uni and it's very expensive. Yeah. I mean, I've watched a video of them, like, cracking one open. I'm like, dang, you have to be kind of careful when cracking these things open because, like, one, spiky, but two, like, you don't want to damage the little tongues of buttery goodness in there. One day, I think I would like to try sea urchin. You know, it definitely sounds like it's one of those experiences for those who are interested in eating fish stuff. Oh, you have returned. Well, did you speak with the Vikings? Wait a moment. What's that in your hand? Is that Her Majesty's favorite foodstuff, a scruffy urchin? I don't know why you have such a thing, but you must give it to me. This will make a perfect present for Queen Freezebell. Well, can I have it? Yeah, that's what I'm here for. That black glossy body, those higgly-piggly spines. This is the finest example of a scruffy urchin I have ever seen. It will make a perfect present for Her Majesty. Thank you, traveller. If she were denied her tribute, Queen Freezebell would surely pull her hair and stomp her feet and shut herself in a room for 3 days and 3 nights at least. Ah, yes. Normal reaction to this sort of thing. Now that this crisis is averted, and it's all thanks to you, here, I hope this goes some way to expressing the true depths of my gratitude. Got a pirate hat. Like how this guy just casually has a pirate hat. Alrighty, let's see. Pirate hat. Doesn't look like it's anything special. Let's see. The pirate hat looks... Can I wear it? It doesn't look like I can wear it. Curious, can Eric wear it? I guess he can. It does give him a little bit more agility. Wow, it actually gives him 20 plus agility. It does lower his evasion, but that's fine. So... Alrighty, that's 2 quests out of the way. And I'll see if I can forge anything right now. I probably still am a little under the money threshold to do any forging, to be honest. But I guess it's worth a shot to take a look and see if I can make any other things. Turns out I've picked up quite a few things on the road in terms of stuff to make. When I checked the, I guess, most recent thing, I just saw this huge list. I was like, whoa. Anyways. We technically don't need to make the bunny ears because we actually already have the bunny ears. So we only need to make the bunny suit and the fishnet stockings, I believe. Can we make this? Cost is 600. Yeah, still missing that. Fishnets are an accessory, I think. Can I make this? Yeah, I can make this at least. So I just need a couple more monies and I should be able to make the other one. Anyways, let's first make these. Not sure how this works exactly, but you know. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Absolutely perfect. Nice. It's been I don't think I've gotten a complete perfect. This is the first time I've gotten a complete perfect. And it's for a pair of fishnet stockings. Cool. Alright. I mean, we could have Jade put them on, because I think she's the only one who can wear these type of things at the moment. So I guess it's over here somewhere? Let's see. Defense... Yeah, definitely boosts her charm up a bit. Alrighty, time to go get some monies, but I guess the way to get money is we have to continue on and fight some actually tougher enemies. So... I need to go over to the Snarefelt real quick. Speaking of how we were talking about sea urchins earlier, I'm reminded of there was a thing where, if people are aware of, there's a fish called the lionfish. It's a very pretty fish, I won't deny it, but the problem is that the lionfish is incredibly dangerous. It's poisonous, and the worst bit about it, doesn't really have any natural predators. Like, nothing can really eat it because it's poisonous, and it's also highly aggressive, so it tends to just chew away at a lot of the environment that's in. And because it doesn't have any natural predators, they just breed super fast, so they just keep multiplying. So, what was our solution to dealing with such a thing? Oh, I guess there's a small group of people have discovered that you can eat them. Slimesicles. So, there's like a little group of people who are just eating these things, which is kind of interesting. As long as you like cook off all the toxins in it and like avoid the spines, you pretty much can eat them, which is kind of crazy. But it's also nice that it's a solution, I guess, to this. Hmm. Yeah, that looks dangerous. Hopefully we don't have to deal with that. So I believe in the library there's a thing you can read that tells you about that dragon that was it was a very dangerous dragon. And it got sealed in ice to prevent it from, like, ever harming people. Huge problem in Florida. Interesting. I didn't know there was a big problem over in Florida. I wasn't sure where exactly it was actually a problem, but I knew it was a problem in some places. Oh, goodness. How much money did we get? Wow, we don't get much gold, even though I'm pretty sure I'm wearing the thing that gives me gold. But yeah, it's sort of like a funny thing that humanity came up with a solution of just eating the fish. They're like, this thing hasn't got predators, it's time for us to become the predator. We need to go back and heal at that campsite, I think, before we progress further. Yeah, pretty much. That's the big reason is literally like, oh, they breed too fast, and because they have no natural predators, you can't really stop them, sort of thing. I've heard they're quite tasty though, which is kind of interesting. How much gold have we got? Still need a bit more. Yeah, it's kind of I guess it's just a sort of like interesting little thing. Oh god, you weren't there before. What is that actually? Bongo Fandango. Yep. I like how she just deals like twice the amount of damage I do when it comes to using Bang. Also, I like how from where we're fighting you can actually see the goddess statue. Oh, I've learnt more heal. That's super useful. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a look and see how much monies we need before we can make the last bit of the thingy, I guess. And more leveling up on this thing. Let's see. I'd like to make armor, please. Where is it? Can I afford it? Oh, we're so close. Just need like 200 more gold. I think one more enemy should do it. Man, these slimes are pretty good at hiding just casually a massive enemy behind them. Oh, nice, a crit. Everyone's pepped up except me. Is that enough? I think it was. I'm gonna take another look-see. I know I'm just flicking back and forth in this, but I want to get this particular quest done before we progress too far. Yes, we just have enough. Perfect. Let's get this done, and then we can get this quest out of the way. Because we have to go all the way back to Port Valor, so... Let's see, one failed immediately. It just has to be done. That's all that matters. Even with the slight crinkled on it. It should be at least a +1, I think. Oh no, it's a +2. Nice. Alrighty. We've collected 250 different items. I also got, like, an achievement for, like, gambling. It was like, wow, you did some lot of gambling to get tokens. I'm like, yes, I did, because I needed these items. Okay. Equipment. So I don't know if... Let's see if this is stronger. It is, and it gives her more charm, too. That doesn't... Anyways, yes. Bunny Girl outfit. So now we have Jade in the Bunny Girl outfit. And we need... I don't know if she has to wear it, actually. So I'll just put the bunny ears on just in case. Because of what that guy wants. I don't know how she's not freezing while we're here, but... I guess that's a question for another time. We'll just do a quick healsy. I know a lot of people like to have Jade running around in the bunny outfit because it's a decent outfit. It's not too scandalous, but like it's a big meh to me, to someone who doesn't care for that sort of stuff. Which is a shame. A lot of Jade's armors aren't anything that I like, unfortunately. I think I only like one, maybe, or two of her armor types. Whilst there's other characters where I'm like, oh, I like this one a lot. Or like, I like these ones, sort of thing. But thankfully, the Switch version, or the definitive version, allows you to choose whatever armor you like to wear. So it's no biggie. Anyways, that's time to get this silly quest over and done with. Now that I think about it, this place looks like it's supposed to be based off Greece or something like that, because I think Greece has a lot of these white and blue buildings around. Anyway, it's time to talk to this old man. Aye, is the transformation complete? Has your friend transformed into a beautiful bunny girl? Muy bene. Then all that remains is for her to oblige an old man and put the costume on. My dear, you are so very beautiful. You look every bit as marvelosa as the first bunny girl I ever saw. No, even more marvelosa, in fact. You are the most beautiful bunny girl the world has ever seen. Not everyone can carry the bunny girl outfit, you know. It requires a certain something, and you have it in spades. You agree, si, chico. You know that your friend makes a perfect bunny girl? Jade stares coldly at the man, sighs deeply, and walks off. Aye. Angry bunnies are even more adorable. Must thank you for your efforts, chico. Take this, por favor. Yo, ain't no way this dude's into Playboy. Well, I mean, you missed out the whole thing. There was a scene. This is a scene. You did as the old man did, brought a bunny girl costume for him and tried to convince Jade to wear. Jade doesn't seem too happy you did, though. I'm sorry, Jade, but it's part of the quest. We have to have her have you dress up as a bunny girl for just a moment. You can put on this again. But yeah, there's a scene where Rab is encouraging the party to set forth to the next area. And the moment he does that, his Bunny Girl magazine falls out of his back pocket, and everyone's just like, oh boy. And everyone just looks at him in complete, utter shock. And he's like, no, I read it for the articles, I swear. And everyone's like, yeah, sure, Grandpa. And even, I think, your party members are just, if you talk to them after the scene, they're just like, goodness gracious, I can't believe he's into this sort of thing, considering he was a king. And even Savalda's like, I hope, Lumos, you do not ever become like your grandfather. Alrighty, I think that's pretty much all the quests we can do as of now, so... I believe there were 2 quests that we can't do yet, but I think that's because they're in the next area. So we've literally done all the quests that we possibly can, so all that's left is to just head on with the story. But yeah, you do see a couple of bunny girls walking around. Obviously, they're in more modest outfits with the green and black dresses that cover up most of the things, but like the actual Playboy bunny outfit, I think only Jade is really seen in it. There's a quick save. Wow, look at us. How rich we are with our 4 gold. Hecking rich. Just gonna put something over here. Alright. Onward we go. We just go around the lake this time because we don't need to go in it. But yeah. You think they could have sealed the dragon a little further down instead of just leaving him sort of like half poking out to scare people when you walk past them? Don't really need to fight any enemies over here. Because we did get a couple of level ups just doing some stuff. Alborian Highlands. This is where Serena and Veronica are from, if I remember rightly. The big enemies over here. Oh, that's an egg robot! Please. Let's fight the egg robot. What are they called? I just saw it for a moment. Ah, runny exoskeleton. Yep. My magic is not that strong. Yeah! In the robot. Yeah, let's go! Okay, need to find a slightly smaller ledge to climb up. Let's see. Oh, over here. Whoop! Ah, yes, platforming at its finest. Whee! I love the little mounts you get in this game. They're just so funny. And they're useful too. Butterfly wing. Need to go over that way by the looks of it. Alright, that looks like that's the majority of the jumping, so we'll just keep going. Careful, we don't want to fall off. Have to climb the whole mountain again. How the heck did Serena and Veronica get this far? Well, maybe they know how to use these things. Alrighty, we're here. Who would have thought a place like this would be hidden away at the top of that mountain trail? It's breathtaking. I'll stop you. You're making me blush. Although, I suppose the old hometown is pretty amazing. Wait, you mean this is... It is indeed. Welcome to Arborea, home of the Keepers, the one who watch over the world from beneath Yggdrasil's branches, and of Veronica and I. I always thought it was a little bit, well, dull, but it's good to be back. The altar in the vision we saw appears to be at the highest part of the first forest, which lies just beyond the village. We should stop off in Arborea before we head up. Everyone will be ever so pleased when they find out that the Luminary has come to visit. Finally, some recognition, because everybody else who's ever seen us is like, Darkspawn, or like, I have no idea who you are, so... Oh, great and glorious Yggdrasil. You're gonna get recognized from the King's Bunny magazine. Don't worry, he's put that away. Hopefully. Whose holy heart is the source of all life, and to whom all life returns, we thank you for this gift. The withered leaves fall from your branches, and fresh buds spring forth in their place. One life ends and another begins. Almighty Mother Yggdrasil, we pray you will bless this new bud, this child of Arborea. May he grow into a leaf worthy of your benevolent bows. Bows, I think it is. I've got baby. Ah! Well, well, our beloved twins return. How long have you two been loitering there, pray? Good day, Holy Father. It's ever so nice to see you again. And everyone else, of course. Everyone seems well. As do you, my dear. But, Veronica, were you not taller when we last met? Well, it's a long story. Anyways, that's not important right now. What's important is that we did what you told us to do. We found the Luminary. The Luminary? Can it really be? Ah, what a blessed day this is. Not only do we welcome a new life into the village, but the Luminary also. I am Benedictus, High Priest of Arborea, and I have waited my whole life for this moment. Holy Father, on our travels we learned of a grave threat to this world. A being of pure evil who plots to throw all Erdrea into turmoil. Yeah, Mordigan, I believe it is. I see. So this Mordigan has corrupted the minds of Helidor's best and boldest, and is using his evil influence to turn the world against our friend here. Yes. But we think we know how to defeat him. We have to go to the World Tree. A great power awaits us there. There's an altar somewhere in the first forest. We think we can use the orbs to get up to Yggdrasil. It is just as I dreamed it all those months ago. I saw you, my dears. You were climbing towards the Tree of Life, the Luminary beside you. It was this vision that caused me to send you on your quest to seek him out. A vision surely granted unto me by mighty Yggdrasil herself. All is now clear. You were climbing towards the great altar of the first forest, and indeed, this is where you must go. Man, these vision things are pretty useful, I gotta say. The path to the forest lies beyond the cathedral, of course you know. I will await you there. When you have all six sacred orbs in your possession, come to me and I will show you the way. Okay, so technically you could have come here before you found all the orbs, but... we have all the orbs, so we don't have to worry about that. Anyways, let's see. Doesn't seem to be any quests here, so maybe there isn't any quests here. We of Arborea worship Almighty Yggdrasil. Oft have I prayed that she would watch over you, Chosen One. Now at last we may pray together. Alrighty. Level 30 now. I think everyone's sort of at a similar level. Oh, it looks like Serena is lagging a little bit, but she and Eric will catch up eventually. But really, there's not much we have to do here. Splendid, you have all 6 orbs in your possession. Well, honored luminary, shall we proceed? Ooh, look at the fancy paintings. I'm a little concerned about that one on the left, I gotta say. Oh my god, look at that one right there. Classic action game with the hero standing on a cliff facing out. These pictures, they're incredible. They tell a tale as old as Erdrea itself. Not enough men kissing. 2 out of 10. Ah, dang. That one doesn't look terribly great. The tale of the luminary, child chosen by mighty Yggdrasil, one sent to save us from disaster. Our friend here is not the first to be known by that name. No, the first was born long, long ago in the Age of Heroes. At that time, the world of Erdrea was beset by a being of purest darkness, a being so sought to steal the very source of life itself, the heart of Yggdrasil. And so, the World Tree marked out one of among her children for greatness, Erdwin, the luminary of legend. And you can see there he's got the same mark that Lumos has. Among Us, yes. He went forth to do battle with the Dark One, but he did not go alone. A band of heroes accompanied him, among them a mighty sage named Serenica. Veronica, Serena, your friend here is the Luminary Reborn, and together, you are the reincarnation of his companion. Well, I guess Serenica and Veronica and Serena makes sense. As for Mortigan, I suspect that it is his darkness that your friend, the latest in the line of luminaries, was born to banish. It's a big responsibility. Man, he makes those doors look like they're made out of paper the way he pushes them. You must defeat him. The fate of our world depends on it. Good luck. Yep, sounds about right. Finally! Father Benedictus has finished giving us his life story, and it's time to head over to Yggdrasil. We just have to pop through the back doors of the cathedral and we'll be in the first forest in no time. Come on, let's go and find that altar and offer up those orbs. Whenever Erdrea's teeter-totting on the brink of disaster, the World Tree selects a certain somebody to save the day. That's pretty much what Father Benedictus said, right? How does it feel to be Yiggy's special little guy, Lumos? She singled you out for greatness when you were still in your mummy's tummy. That's true. I guess it was only when we were born that we had the mark. Erdwin, the luminary of legend. I knew the name, but I'd never seen his picture till now. Well, they don't call these people the Keepers for nothing. They're still holding on to the old stories, even after a millennium or more have been and gone. We're so close. Just one step further and we'll have the power to defeat the darkness. Power of Yggdrasil. We're coming for you, Mortigan. You'll pay for what you did that night. The first forest that spreads out beneath Yggdrasil is a very sacred place. It's been many years since anyone was allowed to set foot inside it. I can't believe we'll be walking on that hallowed ground before long. Dear me, my heart's beating like anything. So, you're the reincarnation of Erdwin, the luminary of legend, and Veronica and Serena are the reincarnations of the holy sage Serenica. Hope Erdwin had a good-looking thief in his posse too. Otherwise I'm gonna start feeling like a real spare wheel here. No, Eric, you're with us. But it looks like, yeah, it looks like he was at least with maybe one other person. At least looking at the photo. But who knows how many people he was really with. Oh. Okay, now a purple thing popped up. Let me go back and grab that real quick. Let me just see if both the quests are available. Arborea, Naboria. Yep. Okay, we can pick up these quests. Wanna learn a word that doesn't sound real? Wan is a word. It almost sounds like the sound that like a dog, like in the Japanese thing, the dogs they go one. Ooh, there's a chest there. Sorry, dude. I saw a chest. I have to go get that first. To be honest, I'm pretty sure anything can be a word. Ho ho ho, you're not feeling under the weather, I trust. You must take care of yourself, my boy. There's no greater pleasure in life than to tend to one's own health. The path to true fitness is an odious one indeed. One must sacrifice one's heart and soul upon the altar of wellness. I've devoted my entire life to the pursuit of true salubrity, and after years of painstaking research, I found the secret. I call it super soup. Super soup. Or at least, when I will when I have completed it last. Young man, will you lend me your aid in concocting this miraculous broth? Sure. Why not? Now what we need to do is head deep into the first forest and bring me back a single leaf of the most vital ingredient of all, red kale. First forest is a secret place in which none may set foot without the high priest's permission, but you are the luminary. How could he possibly refuse you? Remember, my boy, a single leaf of red kale is all that I required. It is a field rule quest. Well, since we're going there, we might as well grab him that. Then we need to talk to somebody who's apparently over in the grove. Thank goodness this game has this thing where, which I am super thankful for, is how the game has this sort of system where if you need to find quests, it tells you pretty much exactly where the quests are, which is really good for completionists. There are so many times where I've like, I think when I was playing, was it Xenoblade? I was like, have I got all the quests? I don't know. I'm rather poorly. The doctor says he doesn't know how to make me better, but I think I might know a way. My grandfather once told me about a magical flower called a wisteria. He said that when they bloom, they grant a single wish. But their seeds are very difficult to get a hold of. The only way to obtain them is to track down a very rare monster called a white bulb, and defeat it in battle. You and your friends look very strong. Could you defeat one for me and bring back some wisteria seeds? It might be my only hope. Oh, thank you. If I can get my hands on some of those seeds, I might be able to wish for them to make me well again when the flowers finally bloom. The white bulbs that carry them live in the first forest, but they only appear very rarely. You should try fighting their friends, the sprite bulbs. Fight a sprite and a white might bite. That's what my grandfather always told me. It won't be easy to find, but I'm counting on you. After all, you're my only hope. Please bring me back the seeds I need to make me better. Planting seeds for the future. Another word you probably never heard of is din. Oh, no, I've heard of din, though I've also heard din is in the words of like, and I have heard of the word din, like someone's making quite a din. I've heard that. But every time I hear the word din, I always just think of Zelda, because one of the the three goddesses is called Din. Alright, so both the quests that we need to do are basically in the first forest, which we're about to head to. So we need... Well, I'm an American, so I never heard that word. It is interesting, though. I guess din is still a pretty rare word to get. Often people will say you're making a racket when talking about, like, a sound, but if you think about it, racket also means, like, you know, a tennis racket, so... We have a very complex English language, to say the least. What on earth is that? What are you? We just call a loud, annoying noise. Yeah. I guess that's one way to call it. Interesting. Let's see what we got here. Blood Bonnet, a Goobonce, and a Grenade. Wow, that did quite a lot of damage to Veronica. So she just does all the damage back at him. Oh, cool. Well, it's not what we're after, so I guess we should continue on. That's a dragon. There's a whole ass dragon up there. Hey, mini medal. Speaking of, I think I might also take the Serena and Veronica out of these outfits. Because I like these ones a little bit more. Yeah, I guess we just have to keep going. Probably won't fight much here because we need to just get to the forest before we do any fighting. We're probably going to be grinding for a little while if we're going to try and get our hands on those the white bulbs. Also do a quick save, as they say. American slang goes crazy. I think slang in general goes pretty crazy. Like, even I'm like Australian and stuff, and there are some really crazy, like, obscure slang that Aussies come up with. There's a chest over there, so we should probably loop around and grab that when we get a chance. Yeah. Probably not heard someone say son of a butternut squash. No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've encountered someone who called someone a butternut squash. I'm pretty sure we just say that they're... I don't know if I can say these words. I probably shouldn't. We just use explicits. Magic circle. It's a nifty thing. That's the filler word for it. Oh. Magic circle, what is this? Oh, it's a boomerang. Throwing ring encrusted with things. Magical power. Well, the thing is... you just flip them off. Yeah. Yeah, that is a simpler solution. Magic boomerang sounds kind of cool, but we only have... I think Eric is the only one who can use boomerangs at the moment, and he's not magical in any circumstance. So, probably best not to use that. Because I don't know anyone else who can use boomerangs. I think it's... the boomerang is is like one of the few items that is like totally exclusive to Eric. Like knives, him and Silvaldo share, and then swords, me and him share. But yeah, I think the boomerang is like the only one. Though I have seen the boomerangs pretty good in late game. Alright, so I have a feeling we'll be here for a little while. We have to look for a bulb. And we also need that red kale stuff too. Which I have no idea where we're going to be finding that exactly. If it's just a random thing somewhere around here, or if it's like actually just we have to kill an enemy. It's probably just somewhere there. Also, when you mentioned about flipping them off, I'm reminded of that one... there's this one clip I remember where it's just two guys just flipping each other off, and there's no words exchanged the entire time. It's just two guys just aggressively flipping each other off in some sort of strange battle of flipping each other off. Well, we're here, within touching distance of the world tree at last. Our whole adventure so far has been leading up to this. There's a heart somewhere inside there that's the source of all life, right? Can't imagine what something like that might look like. Guess we'll know when we see it, huh? Yeah, it is a bit odd that they describe it as a heart. I think I might have to fight a Mossodon. Oh! I don't like that. No, thank you. Most American slang everyone knows because some people went around saying them in other countries. Fairy fluff. Dang it, I could have used that fairy fluff earlier. Oh well. Check it, mate, it was supposed to be secret. But then someone had to go ruin it by yelling at everyone. demanding things from whatnots. Pine needlers. And a whole heck of them. Be gone! There we go. Thank goodness for AoE attacks. Probably have to also put skills in before we go into up to the world tree. Here's a fun one. Do you know what set tripping is? Set tripping. No, I don't think I have. This is the part where you tell me, isn't it? These flowers. Man, I can see why they don't let anybody come this way. Look at all the monsters around here. Whoop. Goodness. Oh, okay. It definitely is not a great thing. Okay, everybody's getting up them levels. Where are these bulbs? Are they not around here? Maybe they're like further down or something. Anyways, best to explore everything because we still have to find that red kale, whatever it means. Ooh, a sapphire. Unless, it's on the map somewhere. Yeah, it says just try searching, so it's probably just somewhere on the ground. I've heard that all of 2 times said both in a rap song, but that's what is referring to when someone says someone is tripping. Interesting. No, the rock got in my way! Fruity succubats. You can hear my phone going off in the back, and I'm like, oh, is that something important? I hope it's not something important. Ow! Okay, there we go. Basically means to lose control. Ah, okay. Because I've heard people say someone's tripping, as in, like, they're, you know, the delusional sort of thing. Okay. But yeah. I think there was something that I saw was like, what is it? It was like a video where it was talking about certain rap songs and people singing certain things in them. And then people like doing the play-by-play back and they're like, what are you talking about, sort of thing. Because sometimes in rap they say all sorts of weird things and you're just like... They're like, what are you talking about? Can I not get up here? And see, it says up, so... Maybe I have to go up a different way. Whoop! Dodge and weave! Oh boy. What? Open it! How to outdo the undead. Zombie slayers. Attacked by a giant statue. Rap has a whole bunch of slang. Pretty much. Certainly getting a lot of XP. But I don't know if we'll go up to level 31. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Ethereal stone. Oh wait, that just sent me around in a circle. Here in the first forest, right beneath the Yggdrasil's bows. It's the closest I've ever been, but soon enough we'll be meeting her face to face. Come on, laddie. That altar's around here somewhere. Let's head up on the hill and keep our eyes peeled as we go. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where to go. Oh, I was supposed to go... Sheesh. I'm so blind. I literally walked all the way back from this little rope bridge thinking like, oh, there's nothing this way, and it's actually the way I need to go. I just totally forgot not to climb the hill. Alrighty. Oh, real. There's a Tockle literally walking the way I need to go. Okay, I guess we'll go this way first. This is a dead end. Let's see if there's anything of use. Thank goodness there seems to be a lot of, like, healing spots on this road. There seems to be, like, 2 of them. There's, like, one here, and then there's one way at the top. But I think we're doing okay, so... we don't need to heal here. We can just keep going. Tripping can also, yeah, refer to just, like, taking a trip. Under the influence, I guess is the best way to say it. That's a whole-ass manticore. Let's just casually avoid that. You know? Just a hunch. Okay. Well, these things are red. Do they give me kale? Stump champs. Nope, I don't want to use Zap, I want to use Bang. Huh? He just brought his friend back to life. What? And now his friend's dead again. Man, I wish I had the boom power that Veronica has. Why you look like that? Look weird. I can see a shiny. Can I get it though? Mushrooms. There we go. El Cap makes sense. Just like that one Evanescence song. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Man, there are a lot of these weird manticore things. It has 6 legs. Okay. Though it seems that they're not terribly aggressive? Question mark? This looks like what we're after. There we go, the red kale. So now we just gotta find those white bulbs. But the fact that we're almost up to the top of the tree and haven't seen a single one, I'm starting to suspect it's a night thing. Oh, the Bring Me Back to Life. Man, I haven't heard that song in a hot minute. Oh no, there's some bulbs here. I guess we should just fight them all until the white one shows up. Pretty tanky, to say the least. Alright, we just gotta keep punching these until the one we want shows up. If we're lucky, it'll show up soon. If we're not lucky, it won't. So I think what we might do is I'll set the speed to, oh, it is ultra fast already? Okay. Never mind, I thought we could go faster, but it turns out we don't. Okay, they don't really take much fire damage by the looks of it. Superior medicine. I think I'll take it. Heal myself. Nothing here. I guess we just continue forth. I mean, we can always come back here anyways, because we're going to need to, because dropping off the red kale. There's a whole ass dragon here. There's a couple of dragons here. We're just gonna, I guess we're just gonna keep fighting these guys until one of them decides to be an actual white bulb. Oh god. Thank goodness Zing worked straight away. I find it funny that they literally have an ability that heals everyone. Like, I even saw we got healed from it. Ready? Come on. Also, that dragon, I'm pretty sure we saw it, like, at the very, very beginning of the game. Kind of wish I had a spell, not a spell, like an actual ability that allowed me to attack all of them with a sword. But I don't have that, unfortunately, so I have to use magic, and I'm running low on it. Ooh, a level up. Wow, we actually got 5. I also learned Boom. Nice. Definitely have to use these points when we get to the next camp. Don't worry about me, dragon. Don't fight me. There it is! Pretty sure that's it. Yep, that's the one. It's the one we want. Oh, it attacks twice. That's a little terrifying. See if we can take out this guy so we don't have to worry about him. He's kind of cute. He's like a shiny, almost. Oh, it knocked Veronica down. That's not good. Oh, it just killed her. Yikes. Dang it. Didn't work. Yeah, Eric, you just keep going. Good. We'll eventually get Veronica up. Wow, it took 189 damage just now and still didn't die. This thing's tough. Yeah, just heal Veronica because Serena is pretty much out of MP. Ooh, shield. Far out. So much damage. Just die. Oh. Wow, that gave us 2,000 XP. Ooh. Perfect. What luck, we found the bag of seeds. Dang, I didn't think that was going to be that hard. That was rough, to say the least. Well, we don't have to fight any more of these guys, we're all done. So we just have to, I'll quickly save and heal at this campsite. But I think this is actually a cutscene too, so... No, Grandpa! Ugh. All this trudging up hills is playing havoc with my old bones. Oh, well, don't tire yourself out, darling. We all want to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for our big day. Come on, let's call it a night, eh? mean, I don't know how old he is, but he's definitely old. And he's got a massive backpack too. So poor guy is like carrying a huge amount. So we'll finally be going up to Yggdrasil tomorrow. Can't help feeling a little nervous. Serena, why don't you play that song? You know, the one you always used to play when we were children. Yeah, let's hear Serena use her harp a little bit. We don't get to see Serena using the harp much. It's one of her skills, but we don't get to see it. Yggdrasil looks so magical at night. It's strange to think that each of our lives is a leaf on one of those branches. Yeah, and it's really like the old man said. There's some kind of heart in there and all that all life comes from. Yes, when someone dies, their leaf withers and falls, and their soul returns to the heart. When someone is born, a new bud blooms on one of the branches. I suppose it won't be long now until we finally face Mordegon. Do you think we can beat him? If we can beat him, my father will go back to how he once was? You play an instrument too, Veronica? No. The High Priest gave it to me. He said it would help us. It belongs to our ancestor, Serenica. She left it behind in Erdrea, apparently. Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm pooped. What do you say we all get some beauty sleep? Time to sleep. Veronica. We were born at the same time, so our leaves bloomed at the same time, didn't they? Do you think they'll fall at the same time too? I don't know. I've always been a bit slow, to be honest. But I hope they do. Yeah, twins are pretty, like, connected, aren't they? Like, I think even in, like, real life, a lot of, twins, like, if one passes away or they're far away from each other, they get this feeling that something's off, sort of thing. Anyways, let's head back to Erdrea and get those 2 quests completed, because we'll be going straight to Yggdrasil after this. And we'll be approaching, I guess, the final sort of battle. Alright, first things first, we might go to the girl first, since she's sort of out of the way at the Grove. Grove of Repose, as it's called. I can see out of the corner of my eye my doggo doing a little stretch as he sleeps. He's very cute. Did you find the wisteria seeds I asked you to look for? Here you go. Hooray, you kept your promise. Thank you so much. My grandfather told me that the bigger the wish that you ask of the seed, the prettier the flowers will be when they finally bloom. I wonder if my wisteria will be pretty. Actually, I don't have to wonder. I just have to wish and wait. And someday, soon, I'll see for myself. Thank you. I can dream of the future again. Here, I want you to have this. Got the healer. You gave the wisteria seeds to the little girl in the Grove of Repose, who's certain that her sickness will be cured as soon as one of them grows into a flower. Well, let's hope that she's okay until the seeds bloom, because flowers don't bloom very quickly. But let's hope for her sake that they do. Then the final quest is over here. And then we can just easily just warp over back to the campsite we're at and head on up. My boy, you have returned. Tell me, did you find the red kale? This is it, the vital ingredient. I have merely to add it to my super soup, and the recipe will be at last complete. I will prepare it immediately. Yuck! That is disgusting! I have never tasted anything quite so foul in all my life. I mean, kale is not great blended. Have you guys tried a kale smoothie? Ugh. Wait, I feel it. It is working. I am bursting with energy. It is as if the life force of the first forest, no, of the world tree herself is surging through my every sinew. You are a true servant of salubrity, my young friend. Take this. May it bring you happiness, but more importantly, health. Got a butterfly baton. You handed over the red kale to the old man in Erdrea. While he is glad he could make his super suit at last, something told you his pursuit of perfect health wasn't going to stop there. Alrighty. I'm assuming the butterfly wand is something Serena can use because it's a baton. And it's stronger, so perfect. And I think we also got the healer, didn't we? So we might as well give it to her to help with healing stuff. Okay. Might as well give that to Rab. Since... we might also take these off and give... because now they've, I guess, caught up with their skills and whatnot. I've still got this one. Do I have... I might put the strength ring on because no one's using it. Alrighty. Let's head over to the first forest summit. Alrighty. Gotta continue up this massive hill. God, this will give you such a workout just in general. Just to get to this silly altar, it's all the way up here. Well, there's no mistaking it. This is the altar. Aye, you're not wrong there. Go on, laddie. Get the orbs out. Let's see what happens, shall we? Don't know where I've been keeping these, but... well, off they go. And yes, if you've played Smash, this is exactly what the stage is based off. It's based off this altar. And how it flies around the world tree. So it's an interesting stage, to say the least. One heck of a scenic tour, gotta say though. There it goes, all the way to the base of the world tree. A bridge made out of rainbows. It's beautiful. Looks like it's finally time for our date with destiny. Come on. We better not keep Yggdrasil waiting. Alrighty, we're here at the World Tree. We're so close now. It won't be long before we have the power to defeat the darkness. Just you wait, Mortigan. You'll pay for what you did to Dundrasil. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Speaking of which, we are rather a long way from the ground, aren't we? To tell the truth, I'm not especially fond of heights. Don't let me fall, will you, Lumos? Don't worry, we won't be near the edge. I don't like it either. Each and every leaf on the world's tree bows represents a person's life, eh? I wonder which one's mine. Let me know if you see one with a mustache. Just imagine all the leaves have little facial features on it. Quick word of advice, darling. When you take center stage, make sure you puff out your chest and strike a powerful pose. After all, you're the star of the show here. It's time for the luminary to shine. Almighty Yggdrasil, source of all life. I can't tell you how many times I've heard those words, but at long last, I'm going to see her for myself. Oh, and by the way, every one of these leaves is a person's life, so don't you even think about picking one off. My, what a magical place this is. It must have been just the same when Erdrea visited all those years ago. Just imagine how many leaves must have grown on these branches and fallen to the floor since that day. It really makes you think, doesn't it? There's some kind of heart inside the tree, source of all life. Man, I can't even imagine what it might look like. I sure can't wait to find out. Come on, Lumos, let's head on up. Just casually just toggles up here. Apparently they know how to get up here. Oh, look at the little wispy things. Oh, those must be the butterflies we saw, like, earlier. You might be able to use this well to get back down. Okay, interesting. Well, we don't need to at the moment. This place is incredibly pretty, isn't it? They almost look like sea butterflies, if you guys know what those are. They're like the little sea creatures that exist. They're very cute, to say the least. There's a lake up here, too. The path to the heart of Yggdrasil. I hope she doesn't mind us walking around on the branches and whatnot. Erdrea. Interesting. Oh god, that's bright. Can't even see anything. There it is. That looks interesting. So, this is the heart of Yggdrasil. It's bigger than I thought it would be. It's the source of all life. It's not exactly going to be small now, is it? It's so fascinating. I'm sort of scared, but I want to touch it. Ow! Well, that's not very nice. The naughty thing gave me a shock. Aye. So it should. I doubt the World Tree would let anyone but the one who bears her mark near her holiness of holies. After all, only he can wield the weapon destined to dispel the darkness. The Sword of Light. Now, laddie, it's time to reach into the heart of Yggdrasil and claim your birthright. Only you can do it. Only you can save our world. Alrighty, here we go. Damn you, Jasper! How did you find us? Find you? Did you witless vermin not realize? I was following you all along. What was that? Now, princess. Such boorish behavior hardly benefits one of your station. Do you not see that you are utterly powerless to stop me? Can't move. Now, tremble before me. Tremble with gratitude, your sacrifice shall pave the way for my ascent to glory. Come, luminary, all of you on your feet. The tree of life shall be your place of death. Jasper draws near. How did Jasper get so strong? Miss, an ominous aura prevents us from hitting. So just gonna take the speed back to fast. Miss the dark until the dark barrier is broken. Might switch Veronica out for, yeah, we'll just switch out for Silvaldo. Heal ourselves. Can't get through that aura. What is this? It's a power like of which we've never seen. Could he be? Surely not. So, this is the heart of Yggdrasil. Whoever controls it, controls the world, or so they say. Not one step further, Jasper. Now, you see it with your own eyes, sire. He is no longer himself. Darkness has him entirely in its thrall. How long has he deceived us, I do not know, but deceive us he has. Jasper is a traitor to Helidor and to the world. Confess, scoundrel. Just how cheaply did you sell your soul? On second thought, spare me your wretched excuses. In the name and presence of His Majesty, I pronounce you guilty. Prepare to face your punishment. You have served me well, Hendrik. Your Majesty, what is the meaning of this? Yeah, that looks like bad news. My dear Jasper, it seems you have snared us a luminary. Very impressive. It is an honor to serve you as always. Lord Mordigan. So that was it. The king was... he was Mordigan all along. Now, Luminary, you are in my power. And soon, your power belongs to me. So yeah, when I said it was the final battle, I didn't say we were going to win the final battle. And that's it. That is the end of Act 1. So if you've played this game like for the first time, this is a pretty shocking twist. It's been a while since we've seen our mom, huh? What's the matter, dearie? Can't you sleep? No, Mom. You're still upset about your little fight with Gemma, eh? She started it. She hit me for no reason. All I did was draw eyebrows on Sandy. The dog. Goodness. Oi, don't laugh. Look at this great big lump she's given me. I see it. I saw the one on her head too. You gave her that, didn't you? Yeah. Now, you listen to me, my lad. There's plenty of times in your life when people upset you and you feel like lashing out. But no matter how much it hurts, and no matter how much you want to hurt them back, you don't go looking for revenge. You do what's right. I want to be friends with Gemma again, Mom. What should I do? Why? You talk to her, of course, you big silly. Ask her what she was feeling, and why she did what she did. Try to see things from her point of view. Once you've done that, the rest is easy. You just smile and hold out your hand. That's my boy. Now, time for bed. Night, night, Mom. Night, night, son. Don't you worry about a thing now. It'll all be right in the morning. It's very cute, this scene. But it's also very sad if you think about it, because I mean, we've kind of lost everything at this point. I mean, we're most likely dead. We fell into the water. Have you found him yet? Not yet, Master. Our forces have scoured the four corners of the world, but the luminary is nowhere to be found. He is dead, then. Good. If that is the case, then this world is mine. Morrigan has played his hand. The game is all but won. A shroud of deepest darkness has eclipsed the shining sun. And yet, amidst the shadows glimmer tiny specks of light, faint, flickering flames that rage against the coming of the night. How can such sparks of hope remain when darkness rules the land? Now evil reigns supreme. Who has the strength to take a stand? In search of hope. Looks like Helidor. What happened? Where am I? I'm alive? But how? Sylv, Sylv, thank goodness you're alright. Man, Dave is truly the most powerful character in this thing. He knew where he was and ran headfirst towards us. Ah, there you are. You're right, Sylv. Oh, sure, Dave, honey. I was just getting a little air. Being cooped up in that cabin was driving me crazy, you know. Ah, come on, Sylv. Cheer up, will ya? I don't think I can take much more of this moping. That day, when Mordigan, there was nothing I could do. It was just too powerful. I thought it was the end for me. For all of us. But this is worse than death. To wake up and find everybody gone and the world consumed by darkness. I'm sorry, Dave, but I just can't do this. Oh, no. No, my boy. I know I should feel lucky to be alive, but without the others, I'm nothing. Nobody. Right. That's enough of that. Oh. Have you lost your blooming marbles? When were them ments of yours the type to let some lord of shadow numpty get the better of them, eh? How about you have a bit of a bleeding faith in them like you used to? Did you think saving the world was going to be easy or something? Oh, Dave, darling, you're right. If a slip of a thing like me was able to get out of that tangle with Mordigan alive, then the others must have done too. Here I am feeling sorry for myself instead of getting out there and trying to find them. What would Veronica and Eric say if they saw me like this? That's more bleeding like it. Good to have you back, me old mucker. Oh, it's good to be back, believe me. Now, enough chit-chat. Time for action. We need to make land at the nearest port and find out just how much of a mess the world is in. And once we've done that, we can make a start on fixing it. Alrighty, I guess it's time to get going. Sounds like a plan, Sylv. Nearest arbor to here would be over in Gondolia. I'll plot a course right away. That sounds just perfect, honey. Anchors away. Hoist the mainsail. Gondolia, here we come. Alrighty, so off we go as Sylvaldo. These particular little stories actually were added only into the definitive edition. I believe they've now been added to the other versions of this game. But yeah. It was only just added. It was added, I think, first to the Switch version of the definitive version. Poor Gondolia. Hard to believe this used to be the busiest, most bustling trading port in the old wide world, ain't it? I mean, it ain't a surprise or nothing, but when a lively place like this falls on hard times, well, it's just sad, that's all. Still, no use in moping, I suppose. Come on, Sylv, let's have a mooch around and see what the locals have to say for themselves, shall we? A favor, you must be careful. Beastly boys. They see you and you are a traveler and they attack you immediately. Sabito. Already they steal the knapsack of a man who just arrived in town. I see him walk to the piazza after it happened. He looks so sad. So yeah, it looks like, if you remember us coming here like ages ago, this place used to have stalls of people, and now there's just thieves. Nobody left. A short time ago, I see a sad man walk along this road. He go towards the sea. I know what is his problem, but I have many problems of my own. It's too much for me to worry about strangers also. Yeah. I actually don't know what the time period is. I don't know how much time has passed since Mordigan crash landed. I would say it's almost been a week or something. This town has been full of fear and anxiety ever since Yggdrasil fell. Now it seems it's It has some homegrown hooligans to deal with on top of everything else. I suppose it's to be expected, really. It's easy to stop being nice to others when you're stuck in a daily battle for survival. You see him, no? The man who stares at the sea? He looks so sad. Alora, I tried to sing a happy song for him. Fa la la la, Gondolia. People come from near, people come from far. People come to become the famous star. Bad day, hmm? Don't worry, honey. It happens to us all. Oh. You're one of those minstrel types, are you? Look, if it's money you want, you better go and hassle someone else. I haven't got a penny to give you. Sorry, darling. No can do. It's against my policy to leave people all alone when they look as down in the dumps as you do. Look, why don't you just tell me what's on your mind? A problem shared is a problem halved. That's better. Now we can talk properly. Silvaldo, entertainer extraordinaire at your service. Right. Well, my name's Tetsu. I'm a blacksmith from Hoto, though I haven't been back in a long while. I'll tell you my story if you really want, but I'm warning you, it doesn't have a happy ending. After all those years away, thought it was time for me to finally head home. See how my mother was doing, you know? But then, the minute I set out on my journey, Yggdrasil fell. That just made me even more desperate to get back, of course. I was so worried about her. I managed to make it as far as Gondolia, but then my luck finally ran out. My luggage was stolen by a gang of thieves who's been terrorizing the town. Beastly boys, they call themselves. I can't make the journey to Hoto without all my things. Especially not the lilies of the valley I brought for my mother. They're her favorite flower. I wanted to give them to her to say, well, to say sorry for being away for so long, for leaving her all alone. Oh, honey, believe me, I know exactly how you feel. Fear not, friend. Your mother will get her flowers. Dave and I will make sure of that. All you need to do is tell us where we can find these beastly boys. Oh, well, if you're sure. There are two merchants, brothers, who run establishments in the southern part of town. I heard that the beastly boys have been hanging around causing trouble at the older one's store. A stall in the south of town, eh? Alright. We'll be back before you know it. Dave, darling, let's roll. Wait. Look, I appreciate you trying to help me. But these are real thugs we're talking about here. And, no offense, but you're just an entertainer, right? I wouldn't want you getting hurt. Oh, don't you worry about me, sweetie. I'm more than just a pretty face, you know. It's quite refreshing to see Silvaldo still be such a cheerful character in these times, considering how dire everything went. It's probably a big reason that I do like him as a character a lot. He's just so great. Alright. And here's the worst part about, like, you know, they were talking about these stalls. We actually ended up buying the cat suit from these stalls. These are the same guys. Oi, who told you you could watch? Go on, get out of here. For favor, you must believe me that this is all I have. Please leave me alone. Hey, mind your own business, will you? We're having a private conversation here. Clear off. Well, well, quite the charmer, aren't we, darling? I can see why you'd call yourselves the Beastly Boys. Now, enough with the tough guy act. Hand over Tetsu's knapsack before I have to get nasty. Ha! Hilarious. You picked the wrong guy to clown around with. If you think we're giving anything back to anyone, then you're really as stupid as you look. If you want it, you're gonna have to take it. That's the way of the world these days. Show us what you got, funny man. The beastly boys draw near. Room for a little one, Sylv. Okay, so I'm gonna do my best, considering I have not fought with Sylvaldo at all. Luckily, Dave's here to, Beastly Boy in training, leader of the Beastly Boys, vice leader. We'll take this guy out. That seemed easy enough. Now, if you don't mind. Sylvaldo grabbed Tetsu's knapsack. What we're gonna do with this horrible lot then, Sylv? Well, beastly they may be, but they're not exactly the dangerous thugs we heard about. They can barely swing a sword. What's your story, boys, eh? We didn't start out as criminals. We were fishermen. Very happy fishermen at that. But after Yggdrasil fell, we couldn't take the boats out anymore. Have you seen the sea lately? It's swarming with monsters. Things were just impossible. Most days, we barely had anything to eat. The world may as well have ended that day. We lost our families, lost everything, and no one came to help us. So we had to choose between a life of crime or starving to death. That's no choice at all. Watch closely, darlings. This is just an ordinary steel pike, right? Think again. From arms to mms. Who's for fresh bread, huh? Bon appetit, beastly boys. Eat your fill and forget your wicked ways. You'll be beaming again before you know it. Wait! Who are you? Me? Oh, nobody. Just someone who likes to see people smile. Hey, the music's back to a much happier tune now, which is good. Them beastly boys had their reason for turning to a life of crime. It ain't like they were bad to the bone or anything. They did the right thing giving him that bread, Sylv. Reckon it might have reminded them what human kindness looks like. Anyways, that's enough of me gabbing on. Let's go and give Tetsu his knapsack, eh? He should be waiting for us at that big square where we found him. But it's sort of nice that the music just slightly goes back to what it is now. Just after that slight warmth of kindness. Actually, while we're also here, we only have Sylvaldo, so I'll just double check. Yeah, Sylvaldo didn't have many points to begin with, so we can't really upgrade anything on him. You're back, and in one piece too. Goodness me, I don't suppose you managed to recover my knapsack as well, did you? Here you go. Oh, what such beautiful flowers. Oh, thank goodness. They're still in one piece. Now, I can go home to my mother with my head held high. Thank you, Mr. Salvaldo. Oh, here, it's not much, but I want you to have these. Oh, Tetsu, darling. Whatever they are, I'm sure they're wonderful. You're such a sweetie. Honestly, you deserve much more. Come and visit me in Hoto sometime. I'll be able to thank you properly. Now, I'd better be off. I tell you to be careful, but I got a feeling you'll be just fine. Bye for now. You alright, Sylv? Oh, I am better than alright, darling. I found it. My purpose in life. You know how I've been so down in the dumps thinking about all the despair and suffering in the world? Well, if that's what's making me so unhappy, there's only one thing to do about it. Get out there and fix the problem. Help make people happy again. Just because I can't save the world with some grand heroic gesture, that doesn't mean I can't do it one smile at a time. That's my Sylv. I'm with ya all the way. Alrighty, let's do it. It's time to make people happy one at a time. We heard everything you just said. It's them tea leaves from before. I hope you ain't spoiling for another fight. Didn't they learn their lesson the first time round? You have to let us come with you. You have to let us help people. We're done with our life of crime thanks to you. You want to tag along? Well, I hope you understand it won't be easy. I can't guarantee you'll get home in one piece. We don't care. Well, in that case, welcome aboard, darlings. 3 new friends join Salvaldo's merry band. Now, as luck would have it, I've got you all a welcome gift. Here, take one each. Now, don't be greedy. Oh my god. Oh, they're simply fabulous, darling. You look splendid. I, don't get it, Sylv. What are they? They're the presents dear old Tetsu gave us. If we're going to be traveling around spreading happiness and laughter, we'll need to look the part, no? Alright, we're all set. Let's get out there and bring some sunshine back into the world. Salvaldo's super special smile spreading parade starts right here. God, I love this one. This is such a great side story. Alright, how about we get out of here and find some more folks in need of help, eh? Reckon we could do worse than to take a butcher's round to that Laguna de Gondola place for a start. Everyone feels so much better after you take care of that horrible gang. It's like, how you say, like a little hope returned to Gondolia. Mamma mia, it's them! Those ragazzis with you are the beastly boys themselves. Wait, you're all friends now? I no believe it. Not only you take care of the punishment, also you take care of the rehabilitation. You're a saint, senor. Off we go! So, we have to head over to the lagoon, by the looks of it. And we have 3 more party members, technically. Don't you worry, we'll be getting some more. Alrighty, let's see. Make your way to Hoto via Gallipolis, helping any troubled travelers you meet along the way. Luckily, most of the enemies will run away from us because I think we are, like, a lot of the easier enemies will. Looks like there are some enemies that now have, like, these bloodshot eyes, by the looks of it. Yeah, vicious Morphean mushroom. I like how they're just walking around waving them around. Ah. We have to be a little careful because, I mean, we don't really have a healer anymore. Hey Sylph, you've heard about these extra vicious monsters what have been turning up all over Erdrea? Let's keep an eye out for them. We won't be able to help anyone if we're brown bread, after all. I'll be honest, being in the Beastly Boys felt great at first. It was us against the world. We felt like we could do whatever we wanted. And as we did more and more bad things and hurt more and more people, I started to hate the person I'd become. It was like something inside me was rotten, you know? It's lucky you came along to knock some sense into us when you did. I didn't think there was any hope for me, but you showed me how wrong I was. I'll never forget that. I'm never going back to a life of crime. Never. I just want to concentrate on being a good person. Oh, and seeing a bit of the world. Fortunately, it looks like you're going to help me do both of those things. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. What we did was shameful, really. Everyone in the city was suffering just as much as we were. No one else turned to a life of crime. I suppose I knew this all along, but it wasn't till we met you that I really admitted it to myself. Well, I suppose all I'm trying to say is that I'm grateful you gave us another chance. You won't regret it, I promise. Alrighty. Got turned around a little bit. I love how just flamboyant those lances are. Well, at least they do a lot more damage than those steel pikes these kids were using. I guess we go down this way. Yeah, so it looks like the regular enemies will run away from us because they're obviously very low leveled. But if they're vicious versions, they will be probably around the similar level we are. So they won't run. A lot of muddy hands here, goodness. I guess it's because it's raining. Because I don't remember seeing them the first time I came here, but looks like they're a lot more prominent now that it's raining. Nope, don't need to go up that way, we need to go down this way. This place was always so confusing, because on the map it looks like just one flat area, but it's a bunch of ups and downs. Moo, the outlook is utterly gloomy, I can't predict the weather anymore, and I can't produce a drop of milk either. Also, it's kind of interesting to be playing as other people rather than the Luminary. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Greetings, hello travelers. I'm a peripatric priest. When Yggdrasil fell, I resolved to roam Erdrea, bringing comfort and solace to those who might need it most. Alas, there is only so much that one man may do. For every person I help, there are 10 that I fail. Their pained voices haunt me constantly. They keep me awake at night. In fact, I barely remember the last time I slept. I'm so tired, I fear I might be able to maybe unable to continue my mission. When I was a boy, my mum would give me a cup of hot milk whenever I couldn't sleep. It always seemed to do the trick. Sure, it would work now too, but sadly things aren't quite that simple. You see, the milk my mother gave me was no ordinary milk, no. She said it came from a talking cow. Now, as luck would have it, there is a talking cow grazing near here. Sadly, recent events appear to have put her in a melancholy mood, and she can no longer produce any milk. Wait, I have an idea. You're an entertainer, aren't you? Do you think there might be anything you could do to cheer her up? Leave it to us, darling. We'll have a smile on that cow's face in no time flat. She'll be making milk like nobody's business before you know it. Oh, thank you ever so much. She should be grazing just to the west of here. Good luck. And I mean, we did see her, so keeps things simple. Yes, Sylph. Me old gran used to have a dairy cow. Whenever the old moo got down in the dumps, we'd just do a couple of songs and dance numbers, till she was happy as Larry in no time. Reckon the same trick will work on this one and all. It's got to be worth a try, eh? Let's cheer the cow up. Someone say song and dance. I think that can be arranged. This bovine's beauty's in for a show of a lifetime. Come on, boys, let's give it everything we've got. Woohoo! Silvaldo and co. give it their all, and put on a performance of a lifetime to perk up the poor old sad cow. Moo! I feel better. The gloom is lifting. In fact, I feel utterly fabulous. Thank you, my friends. That was very moving. I feel much better now. Here, please take this by the ways of thanks. We've got a pail of fresh milk. Better get it out of the rain as soon as possible. Nice one. Now, we've got to give some of that special milk the priest couldn't sleep wanted. Let's go give him a glug or two, shall we? Just give him a whole ass pail. I'd be ever so grateful if you could find a way of getting me some milk from the talking cow I found near here. Here you go. Oh my word, this is it. This is the milk that my mother used to give me. I don't believe it. Thank you so much. I'm sure I'll finally be able to get some sleep once I've had a cup of this. But is that really alright? I mean, there's so many people who still need help. Darling, please, don't be so hard on yourself. If you want to help others first, you've got to look out for number one. You can't do anything for anybody if you're half asleep. Yes, you're right. Feeling guilty about everything I've failed to do won't get me anywhere. It won't help anyone else either. I suppose I've always known that deep down, but now I see it clearly and it's all because of you. Thank you, I mean it. Oh, honey, don't mention it. Come on, get some milk down so you can sleep. We'll keep an eye out for monsters, don't you worry. Silvaldo and co. watch over their new friend as he falls into a deep and peaceful sleep. Then, morning comes. I haven't slept that well in years. Goodness me, I feel so much better. And what's more, I've come to a decision. I've realized that I'll be able to help a lot more people if I join forces with you. After all, there's only so much one man can do by himself. So, what do you say? Will you allow me to come with you? Of course, darling. Helping people's what we're all about. Oh, thank you. Thank you ever so much. This is going to be wonderful. I just know it. We have a new member joining our band. We now have a priest on our side. Our little entourage is getting bigger. I thought I could change the world through the power of prayer, but I've seen enough suffering now to know that prayers alone won't change anything. That's why I've decided to come with you. Together we can make a real difference to people's lives. I know we can. Alright, our little group is up to four, I guess. Not counting Dave, because Dave was always with us. Alright, off to Gallipolis. It's been a while since we've been to Gallipolis. Well, not for me at least. I went back to go get the cactus. But yeah, it's been a while since we've been back to Gallipolis properly, to say the least. Might quickly save over here, because it's been a while since we've saved. If we can save. Well, thank goodness we can still save, I guess. Even though Lumos is no longer with us. Alrighty. Man, it's been a while since I've seen a lot of these enemies, too. Ooh, shiny. I'm gonna go pick that up real quick. Also, I assume because we have a priest on our side, at least, we'll have a backup of healing now. Since, we no longer have any healers on our side. It's just us. Alright, back to Gallipolis. By the sands! Visitors to our kingdom have been rare indeed since the fall of Yggdrasil. We are clearly made of sterner stuff than most. The city of Gallipolis lies just ahead, eager to welcome weary travelers. Alas, you must traverse the desert before its pleasures can be enjoyed. Oh, wow! It's you, isn't it? You're the great Silvaldo. I sure am, honey. And who might you be, hmm? Oh, I'm nobody. Not yet, anyway. I just joined the circus in Gallipolis, you see. Oh, the others aren't gonna believe this. It's such an honor to meet you. You're the reason I chose the life of the entertainer, you know. One look at you in action, I knew I wanted to be. I ran away and joined up as soon as I could. Oh, stop it. You're making me blush. Wait, you're in the circus in Gallipolis. What are you doing all the way out here? Well, to cut a long story short, we're closing down. Nobody wants to see people clowning around when the world's the way it is. But we're doing one last performance first. Gotta go out with a bang, right? Trouble is, we don't have enough people to pull off what the ringmaster's got planned. So that's why I'm out here. I'm on the hunt for people who want a taste of showbiz before it's too late. Sadly, there don't seem to be many of those around, so I suppose you know what's coming. Will you join us for one last big show? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. With the great Silvaldo at the top of the bill, it's going to be a night to remember for sure. Ack, but even with you on board, we're still a couple of performers short. I don't suppose you could help us look for 2 more people who'd be willing to join in. Don't bother with the desert. Coming out here was a stupid idea. I should have stuck with downtown Gallipolis. There's always plenty of talent there. And with your reputation, not to mention your powers of persuasion, you'll be queuing around the block to sign up. Right, I better head back to the big top and start getting ready. Stop by and see me if you need anything or you want some advice on who to recruit. Good luck, and thanks again for all your help. Yeah, I guess it is true. It's kind of interesting, though, how they said that they basically saw entertainment as, like, a big no-no, essentially, and they were like, stop goofing around. I feel like in this day and age, at least, some people would want to be, like, have something to distract themselves from all the gloom, but I guess not. What about you? Greetings, good sir. You may be wondering what a bard is doing in a place such as this. Well, the truth is that I set out on a journey to inspire the world through the medium of rhythm and rhyme. Alas, I am learning that music is far more subjective matter than I had thought. Not so long ago, I was forced to perform for a group of dancing monsters who had no appreciation for my works whatsoever. Where was this? Oh, it was south of Gallipolis. Not a place I shall be visiting again. Do be careful should you cause to venture there. Wow, there's even those Spitfires wandering around. Luckily, I believe if they're not red-eyed, then they're just the regular enemies. But you can see there's a couple of red-eyed enemies dotted around. I'm curious. I assume the guy was talking about the dancing monsters, like, way down here. Let's take a look-see. Also, there's, like, something we can harvest down here, so I might get it. Ah, yes. Please, you must help! Alright, take it easy. What's got into you, eh? Look, over there! Shake your booty, lol. I'm a Calbolero from Puerto I heard that very many people were suffering after the fall of Yggdrasil, so I felt it was my duty to try and help them. But being a hero is much harder than I realized. When I saw these monsters, I froze with fear, and now I can do nothing. It is shameful to ask, but I have no choice. Senor, will you help these people in my place? It is your lucky day, darling. When it comes to biffing, bullying beasties, there's no one like the great Silvaldo. Muchas gracias. You're a very courageous hombre. I am not, so I will have to stay here until you're done. Ahem. Please help us. These dancing monsters are just horrible. These horrible monsters accosted us and subjected us to their awful dancing, and now they won't let us go. Please, you have to help us. Let's dance the night away. Hey, what are you doing? You're ruining our rhythm. We get very angry if we get out of step. You don't want to make us angry, do you? Yes, we do. That's enough of your artless prancing. We'll teach you to pick on poor innocent people. Oh, is it like that, is it? Can't bear to see someone with groovier moves than you? Well, come here and let us give you a little dance lesson. Fandangros. Here we go. I love how they have their own little dance. The Unfortunately, I don't have anything that. Let's see. Don't have any multi-hitting moves, so we'll just aim for one. Love how he's still dancing. God, I love the dance ability. It's so funny. There we go. It's one down. Ooh, nice dodge. Did he just put them to sleep with talking? Nice. Ooh, a level up. Do we have enough skill points to actually do something though? Not really. Guess we'll just have to wait still. I really thought we were done for when we ran into those monsters. Thank you ever so much for stepping in when you did. Thank you very much for helping us, mister. We're going home now. Bye-bye. The mother and daughter set off on their journey home. Muchas gracias, senor. I really thought I would be able to help them, but in a moment all my confidence disappeared. Well, at least you tried to do the right thing, honey. Serving the weak entirely and all that, eh? You know the pledge, but how? Oh, it's just something I heard long ago. It stuck with me, though. And whatever happens, you mustn't forget it either. Serve the weak entirely, never retreat in the face of adversary, and all that other stuff. See, I understand. Don't be so hard on yourself. Sure, maybe you didn't get it to be the hero this time, but at least you tried. You'll make a fine knight one day, I'm sure. Gracias, senor. You are truly a wonderful person. In fact, you remind me of my master, the one who inspired me to become a caballero in the first place. You have the same strength, the same spirit. Por favor, senor, you must become my new master. I could learn so much from you. Please, will you allow me to accompany you on your adventures? Oh, who am I to stand in the way of a young caballero who wants to fulfill his destiny? You're more than welcome to join us, darling. Gracias, senor. I will honor the pledge and make you proud, I promise. And we have another member for our team. You can now choose of which of Salvaldo's new friends will fight alongside him in battle. Because now that fella from the circus we met at the checkpoint told us to look for potential performers over in Gallipolis City, didn't he? Well, I reckon we should head there sooner rather than later. The early bird catches the worm and all that, right? Muchas gracias, Senor Salvaldo. If you had not stepped in when you did, that mother and daughter would have been done for. We talk a lot about the way of the caballero in Puta Valor, but displays of true chivalry are few and far between. Senor Salvaldo, teach me everything you know. Teach me to be a chivalrous caballero just like you. Alrighty. It is crazy that we now almost have a full party. I think we have almost just as many people as we did before we lost them all. But I guess it's time for us to, I don't know if we need to go back to that bard. I'll go back to the campsite anyways to do a quick heal. And see if, like, the bard is still there. I don't know if he'll join us or anything like that. He might not. For all I know, he might not even be there anymore. Yep, looks like he's gone. He was just there to tell us about the dancing guys. Alrighty, time to rest up until the morning. Alrighty. Fortunately, we can't even call the horse anyway, so we have to do this by foot. Since Lumos was the one who had the horse hailer, and he's no longer with us anymore. Gotta do this all on foot. Thank goodness the running is pretty fast in this game. And it's not like you have stamina or anything like that. You can just power on until you get there. Also, is that the volcano near Hoto? Man, it is smoking. It was Mount Fuji, as they call it. See, everybody's sort of down in the dumps right now. Hello, doggo. Very important. I finally decided to be brave and venture out to do some shopping, but most of the shops are closed. It's been the same ever since Yggdrasil fell, and the situation shows no sign of improving. There's so little joy in life these days. When I heard that Yggdrasil had fallen, I realized the end was nigh, and so I resolved to gather every penny I had for one final gambling spree. Alas, the racetrack is closed. It appears that I am destined to live out the rest of my days without so much as a single moment of joy. 1,000 pardons, I'm afraid that the racetrack is closed for the time being. Frivolity is not appropriate in times such as these. Paddock and stables are off limit until further notice as well. They may never open again. How can I make her smile again? My drumming seems to make no difference. This young man appears to have some talent. Invite him to take part in the circus performance? Solvaldo invites the drummer to join the circus. What? The circus? Me? Well, it's always been an ambition of mine to perform alongside the great Solvaldo, but I'm afraid I can't help you right now. It's my best friend, you see. She hasn't cracked so much as a single smile since Yggdrasil fell. I'm sure the right drumbeat would cheer her up, but I can't seem to find it, so I need to practice. Drumming your fingers to the bone to put a smile on a friend's face? Honey, you're my type of guy. Say, how about I give you some help? And we'll make a deal while we're at it. If we can get your friend grinning again, you have to come and join the circus, okay? Really? You'll help me? That's amazing. If you can put back a smile on my friend's face, I'll be happy to join you. It won't be hard to find my friend. She really stands out from the crowd. She's got fine bone structure, great posture, and these long, fluttering eyelashes. There's not much to really go on, you know. She was hanging around the northwest of the city last time I saw her. I really hope you can find a way to make her feel a bit better. Northwest, huh? So she's somewhere over here. I mean, there is this bunny girl. Yeah. What? The drummer's worried about me and wants to put a smile on my face? I think you must be mistaken. We barely know each other. He's probably talking about Margarita. He's obsessed with that horse. It's Margarita. Solvaldo's trusty steed. She looks terribly sad, as though she might cry at any moment. No, it's our horse! No, our horse has been here this whole time! Margarita, darling, has this awful darkness that's engulfed the world upset you too? Oh, it breaks my heart to see you suffer. Wait a minute, fine bone structure, fabulous posture, and long, fluttering eyelashes? Why, that drummer must be talking about Margarita. Oh, hello, Silvaldo. I just came to check up on my friend here. I didn't expect to bump into you. Honey, I had no idea that this was who you were talking about. This is Margarita, my Margarita. Wait, Margarita is yours? Well, I suppose that explains why she's so fabulous. She certainly is. But you're right about her being in a bad way. I know how to put that right, though. She's always been a fan of my dancing. You lay down the beat, darling, and I'll do the rest. Well, I'll try. I warn you, though, my drumming doesn't seem to have any effect on her so far. I don't think I've been doing it right. Oh, honey, there's nothing wrong with your drumming. It's just the visual element that's been lacking, I'm sure. Fortunately, that's where I come in. You'll help too, won't you, boys? Let's put our best feet forward and bring a smile back to Margarita's big, long face. Righto, Sylv. Sylvalda's friends get into a fabulously funky groove. Margarita is absolutely loving it. Oh, Sylvalda, look! Look how happy she is! You did it! You really did it! No, we did it. This was a team effort, darling, and now that Margarita's smiling again, we could do with those skills of yours at the circus. What do you say? If you really think my drumming can make a difference, I'd be happy to help. The drummer agrees to perform with the circus. By the way, it looks like Margarita wants to give you a little something for making her smile again. Gosh, that's certainly fragrant. You got some horse poop. Margarita's looking at Sylvaldo rather bashfully. It seems she's got something to give him. What's this, darling? Gosh, that's certainly fragrant. At least he's an honest man. Well, at least she seems to be in a much better state now. Alrighty. Well, how's the search for the new talent go? Do you need some hints? I'm hearing a lot about a fortune teller who set up shop at Erdrea. Everyone's raving about him. Apparently all these predictions come true. They say he uses 3 colored balls to divine the future. Pretty strange if you ask me, but all his customers seem to be happy. That's exactly the kind of person we need performing at the circus. Why don't you go talk to him and see if he's interested? Ah, it's probably this guy here. Well, he's certainly having fun. Greetings, stranger. I sense that you're looking for someone. Haha, do not attempt to deny it. I know everything. What's more, I'm in a position to help you find the one that you seek. Be they a long-lost brother or a brand-new lover, my crystal balls will guide you to them. Don't worry, not in it for money. I just thought that people might need a bit of spiritual guidance, what with Yggdrasil having fallen and all. This young man appears to have talent. Sylvalda invites the fortune teller to join the circus. You want me to join the circus? Gosh, even I didn't see that one coming. Are you sure about this? I mean, I'm just a fortune teller. Do you really think I'm going to fit the bill? I'll tell you what, why don't we let my crystal balls decide? Now listen carefully, I'm going to picture one, and only one, of these wondrous orbs, red, yellow, or blue. All you gotta do is choose one. You pick the one I'm picturing, and I'll know we are destined to work together. I'll come and join the circus without further ado. Are you all set? Alright, I'm gonna start picturing one of them now. Remember, all you have to do is choose which one it is. The balls tell all, the balls tell all. What color will they show? If lies they tell, then off to hell, that dark place down below us. They speak of fire, they speak of flames, they speak of sunset glows. The balls tell all, the balls tell all. What color do they show? Right, I'm picturing one of my crystal balls. Now it's up to you to tell me which one. Are you ready? Maybe the red one? The red one. Are you absolutely certain this is the one I want to choose? Well, you did it. You got it. Right, it looks like we've got some kind of connection. In which case, my crystal balls and I are at your service. Let me know what you want me to do at the circus, and I'll give it my best shot. Alrighty. Right, that's 2 hot new talents signed up for the circus. Let's head over to the big top and share the good news, eh? Suppose I better get back to work. The fortune teller's in this tavern's just incredible. I knew he was a dancer before I even opened my mouth. I was going to go and ask him for my fortune, see if there's any hope for me given the state of the world, but it looks like he's done for the day. Great Sylvalda saves day once more. We've got 2 new recruits keen to perform with us in the final show, and it's all thanks to you. Everything's ready backstage, and the performers are waiting for their cues. We're all set. Not that we can start without our star turn, of course. Time to prepare for your grand entrance. Let the ringmaster know when you're all set. Hello, darling. It's been a while. Sylve? What are you doing here? Oh, you know me, honey. I've never been able to stay away from the circus for long. Bravo, by the way. Most people would have thrown in the towel by now, but always knew you were made of sterner stuff. Wait, were you the ones who found those new recruits for us as well? Goodness me, I don't know how to thank you. Oh, you don't need to thank me, honey. The only thing you need to do is give me my cue. The Wandering Wonder is ready to leap into action once more. Alright, Sylve, if you're ready, then so are we. That's the spirit. Well, this is it, darlings. One last chance to bring some light into the dark, dark world. One last chance to gasp in awe at the spectacle of the circus. One last glimpse of the great Sylvaldo. Let's get this show on the road.
Ladies and gentlemen, 本日はご来場いただき誠にありがとうございます。
Wow. It's such a huge difference from when we first came here in the circus. Crowd's all quiet. They're somber. No one's looking up. I know it's a difficult time for all of us, but what better way to show off our indefatigable spirit than to fill the big top with joyous laughter and defiant exuberance? And believe me, that's what's going to happen, because tonight, for one night only, for the first time since the glory days of the Gallipolitan Circus, the Wandering Wonder returns. Clap your hands, step your feet, and get ready to smile like you've forgotten how to. I give you the great Sylvaldo. Alright, everybody, it's time to turn those frowns upside down. Prepare to be amazed. Sylvaldo and co put on a stunning performance, and for one night at least, the people of Gallipolis were able to put all their worries and cares behind them. After a jaw-dropping show, the curtain falls to a thunderous applause. Well, Sylve, I've got to hand it to you. I was like nothing else this circus has ever seen. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Darling, please. Just did a few party tricks, that's all. You're the real hero here, keeping the show going in these dark times. No one else could have done that. Well, you know me. I've always been a firm believer in the healing power of laughter. Heaven knows these people need it now more than ever. I don't think I've ever told you who taught me about that power, did I? I saw her when I was just a child. She was simply the most incredible performer. She led a parade of people out of a kingdom destroyed by monsters and onto a new home and a brighter future. She kept them smiling from start to finish. You can't imagine how inspirational it was for those of us who were lucky enough to wave them on their way. And then, when she'd taken them to safety, she disappeared just as suddenly as she'd arrived. We never saw her again. Rumors were that she died when she was still young. Such a tragedy. Still, they say she fell in love with a famous knight, and they got married. So it seems she found some happiness before her untimely end. You remind me of her, you know? The look on her face as she proudly led those people out of danger, spreading joy and laughter wherever she went. Well, if I needed inspiration to keep the circus going, you've provided it in spades. The show must go on. These people need some light in their lives. Did you hear that, darlings? Seems we've got a rival in the smile-spreading business. Well, we'll just have to work twice as hard. Mr. Silvaldo, would you mind if we came with you? If this circus is going to stand any chance of keeping people laughing, it's going to need some performers who's learned from the best. Oh, well, the more the merrier, of course. But I think we should see what the ringmaster has to say, don't you? Oh, you boys go with Sylv. Learn all you can from him, eh? I'll be expecting big things from you when you get back. Take good care of them, won't you? They're good lads, I promise. Life in the happiness-restoring trade isn't all fun and games, you know. I'm going to be training you hard. I expect you to become nothing less than the very best in the business. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Thank you so much. 3 new friends join Silvaldo's merry band. I can see a lot of text here. Back from parkour and to list the injuries I sustained. I hit my shin on a bar, ran my back into a bar because I didn't let go fast enough. While hitting my shin on another bar, landing on the ground without bending my knees, and instead grabbing 2 bars in a T-pose, causing my ribcage to run into my lungs. I stubbed my toe while swinging on a bar through my shoe somehow. Oh my goodness, dude. You just ragdoll your way through that course. I hope you're okay. Also, I guess welcome back. I'm not sure when you left. It might have been a while ago. But I'll at least try and catch you up with what's happened for anyone else who's joined in. The world's ended. Yggdrasil has fallen. The Luminary is dead. And all our party members are missing. So, yeah. We have to make do with, Silvaldo at the moment. Silvaldo is the only one we know who's okay at the moment. And he's currently on a mission to make a band of people who will be able to bring smiles back to everybody's faces. So we're going to head back. We're heading towards Hotto because we helped a guy called Tetsu over there. And he needs us, he wanted to give us a gift, essentially. And he said, please come to Hotto, I can give you the gift there. So we're helping people along the way like we did just then. We helped the circus out with, basically just helping them out. Also, you can see now monsters with red eyes are now more dangerous than regular monsters. And they will attack you on sight, as opposed to the regular monsters. If they're low level, they'll run away from us. So yeah, we have a substantial band of merry men now. We've helped a fair few people already, but I reckon there's still plenty more out there to need our assistance. How about we make our way over to Otto Step in case our smile restoring services are needed over there? That circus show was a roaring success. It's been a while since I've seen that many smiling Gallipolitan faces. I know I've still got a lot to learn about showbiz. At least I've got the best teacher going. Here's to the great Silvaldo. I asked my crystal balls what the future had in store for us. And do you know what they told me? They said they had no idea. You know what that means, right? It means we're going to have adventures beyond our wildest dreams. When it's all said and done, once we've helped all the people who need our help, the world will be at peace again. And Erdrea will be filled with happy, smiling faces. It seems that Margarita's prepared a special gift for you. I'm a little jealous, I must admit. I mean, we're good friends at all, but we don't have a special bond like you two have. Alrighty, so our group has gotten substantially big. You can actually switch between who you want on the fighting line as well. That's how many people we have. Our group is like way bigger than anything we've had before. Alright, up to Hopto Step. I wonder if those NPCs we helped along the way are okay. They probably... who knows how long it is. Parkour is fun, you should try it. Unfortunately for me, I think parkour is a bit too much out of my league. Remember how down the dumps I was when you found me? Well, there must be a lot of people around here who are feeling that right now. I'm going to find them and I'm going to help them. That's what you did for me, now it's my turn to do this same for someone else. What is this guy doing? Oh, you poor thing, it breaks my heart to see you like this. If I could... Oh, hello. Oh no, this isn't a monster, I promise you. Well, it didn't start out as one, at least. Now everyone falls and gets hurt as first the only requirement is being young. That's the problem. The young part I don't really have in my favor anymore. And unfortunately my body is a bit injured already. My right knee is not as it used to be anymore after suffering a huge twist during kickboxing and a hairline fracture from work. It's had it rough, to say the least. I guess the second one is lack of self-preservation. Unfortunately, I kind of have a lot of self-preservation. Okay, and I have back problems. Yeah, that's what I was worried about too. I was like, dude, didn't you mention that you had back problems? I hope your back's okay. I can do it fine. Well, that's good, I guess. I guess it's just like the whole parkouring thing is just not for me. It's actually a common, or garden plant, and a very beautiful one too. It's from Laguna di Gondola originally, and it's simply breathtaking when it's in bloom. Sadly, when the world went to pot and the darkness fell, plants underwent all kinds of metamorphoses and mutations and even started wandering around causing mischief like this one. Breaks my heart, it really does. That's why I've decided to try and do something about it. I'm a botanist, you see. I've invented a special fertilizer that should restore this little fellow to his former glory. Got almost all the ingredients I need, but there's one thing I'm still missing. Horse poo. The smellier, the better. I'd go and fetch some myself, but I can't just abandon my little friend here. I'm worried he'd panic and start attacking passbyers. Say, you look like a helpful sort. I don't suppose you'll go and get some horse poo for me, would you? Sure thing, honey. One steaming mound of horse manure coming right up. You'll have your friend looking fabulous again before you know it. Oh, thank you ever so much. Now, I don't know much about horses. Plants are my thing, not animals, but I heard there's a lot of them in Gallipolis. Maybe that's a good place to start looking? Well, I should have some. Ah, I know that sweet, sweet aroma anywhere. You've done as I asked and brought me some horse poo, haven't you? We got it from Margarita. The botanist uses the horse poo to mix up a batch of fertilizer. He then applies it liberally to the soil around the base of the plant. The plant seems to calm down a little before pulling up its roots and wandering off. Look at that, it worked. Thank you ever so much for your help. My little friend's toddled off back to the Laguna del Gondola, I'd imagine. He's hoping he has a nice quiet life from now on. Here, it's so good to know that it's not just humans we're capable of helping. All living things need a hand from time to time. That's right, especially with the way the world is now. There must be so many plants out there suffering just like that poor little fellow was. I wish I could help them all, I really do. Wait, I have an idea. Why don't I travel around with you and your friends? That'll surely be the best way to help as many plants as possible. What do you say, will you let me come with you? Of course, honey, the more the merrier. There are plants out there that are suffering, it's up to us to step in and save them. Oh, that's just wonderful, thank you ever so much. I'll warn you now, I'm not much good at fighting. I do know a thing or two about the natural world, though, and that's always useful. And thus we get another team member. I can do it just fine. It's mostly technique, not so much physical output. Also, if you are short, parkour is one of the only sports you'll get an advantage. Ah, who could have thought? Finally, a sport for short people. Goodness, our team is looking, getting full, huh? Let's head on this way. I assume we just keep going this way. Oh, there was a door I never unlocked. I don't know if I can unlock it now, unfortunately. Considering I don't know if we have the magic key anymore. Let me double check. Yeah, we legit don't have anything. Because we lost it all. Yeah. Halt! None shall pass. I promise to protect these people, and that is what I shall do. Easy there, honey. We don't mean any harm. Quite the opposite, actually. We're traveling around looking for people who might need our help. What? You must be mad with the world the way it is now. Mind you, you do look like you can handle yourself. In fact, might even be something you can do for me. The other option is gymnastics if you want a short, and ain't no one gonna do that because that requires actual training. Yeah, like, gymnastics, people joke about looking really pansy-like, and like, oh, you do gymnastics, haha. No, gymnasts are pretty powerful creatures. Like, they're flexible, they're strong, and the endurance they have, man. Inspiring, honestly. Unfortunately, I was always very self-conscious, so I would have never gotten into gymnastics, especially weight is another issue too. I'm a martial artist, you see. I said I would help these people get food for the village of Hotto. Whatever's going on with the world, it seems to have played havoc with their crop products. Anyway, we were on our way back to the village when we got attacked by a vicious monster. It roughed us up good and proper and stole all the food we'd collected. I was supposed to protect them, but I didn't stand a chance against that thing all by myself. If you were with me, though, it'd be a different story. So how about it? Fancy going to get those supplies back? You bet, honey. That monster's gonna learn the hard way that it can't go around swiping people's dinners out from under their noses. Oh, thank you so much. As long as we stick together, that thing won't stand a chance. It should be loitering somewhere to the south of Hotto, I'm sure. We'll beat it easily, but let's make sure we're properly prepared anyways, eh? Martial artist joins the party. How poor people starve. We sought to bring sustenance, but it was stolen. Our cupboards are bare, our storehouses stand empty, stomachs are grumbling. We found food at last, enough for everybody, but now it is gone. The beast stole our food and disappeared to the east. You must retrieve it. Oh, I forgot that the Hotto people speak in haiku as well. It's been a very, very long time since we've been to Hotto. What, like episode 2 or something like that was when we essentially did the stuff around Hotto and left? That's how long it's been. We're at episode 6 at this point. Okay, so south of Hotto. It's probably the next thing, but I can see some crystals and I want to go grab those real quick. Whoop. I don't even think Silvaldo's even been back here. Because we had Veronica and Serena with us here. I wonder. More humans, more food. Give or I squish. Reckon we found a grub pinchin' monster. Sylv, ready to have a crack at him? Alright, you lot. Let's show this blighter what's what. Oh, that was a big damage. Quick little heal. Not looking too healthy. That pepper's very scary. Especially when that happens. Oh, that martial artist got 2 crits. Nice. Let me up. Man, this martial artist is just hitting crits left and right. I mean, we'll take it. The Gigantus is defeated. Silvaldo and Co. defeat the Gigantus. The villagers recover all the stolen food and take it back to Hotto. Thank you so much for your help. I really couldn't have done it without you. What are you talking about, dude? You hit 3 crits. You know, you're really quite something. Risking your life to help a bunch of strangers like that? It's pretty amazing. I want to be like that too, but I don't think I've got what it takes yet. Hey, maybe if I spend some time with you, it might help. What do you say? Is it alright if I tag along for a while? Of course, darling. You'll be the best, most helpful martial artist in the business by the time I'm done with you. Just you wait and see. Thank you so much. This is going to be the journey of a lifetime. I can feel it in my bones. That's an whole lot of smiles were put on people's faces now. Reckon we've done all we can around these parts, Sylv. Why don't we head over to Otto and see how Tetsu's getting along? We did promise we'd visit. Well, Sylv, looks like we've done everything. Yeah, same thing here. Look at this party. The guy back here is very small. I was terribly shy when I was younger. I found it difficult to talk to people and spent most of my time chatting to plants. If you had told me that I'd end up part of a big group like this, I would have thought you were mad. You really are the great Sylvaldo, aren't you? Putting your life on the line to help complete strangers? It's incredible. I want to be just like you one day, and what better way to learn than watching you in action? I think we're coming close to the end of this side story too, so here comes the best part of it. Rightio, Otto, here we come. Let's hope Tetsu's home, eh? I hope you guys are ready for this part of the story, because this is one of my favorite parts. It will continue a little on, but yeah. Yoo-hoo! Tetsy Wetsy Woo Bags! Sylvaldo, you came! Oh, but of course I did. Who's this ravishing young thing, hmm? I am his mother. You must be Sylvaldo. Gratitude is due. When the world tree fell, I thought my boy had been lost. I drowned in despair. But now, he is home. My worries clear like the clouds, and all thanks to you. Core. Would you look at that? You really do perk people up whenever you go, hey, Syl. Right little soldier of smile you are. Soldier of smile. Ooh, I like that. Alright, listen up, boys. We all know what a dark place the world is these days. But if there's one thing I've learned by helping people like Tetsu here, it's the power of the smile. No matter how bad things get, no matter how much you cry or how powerless you feel, a single grin can bring hope for a better tomorrow. There's nothing this world needs more than happy faces right now, so that's just what we're going to give it. You're so right, Sylv. We're with you all the way. Wait! Who said you could start calling him plain old Sylv, you cheeky toe rag? Oh, I get it. We can't go spreading smiles if we're Mr. in and Sir in left and right, eh? Fair enough. Sylv yourself, silly boys. Great idea, boss. Sylv it is. Yeah, here's an interesting thing. So in the Japanese, it says in the English they're calling him Sylv, but in the Japanese they're calling him Onesama, which is almost like... Onesama is usually related to, I think, Big Sister. Or Big Sis. Oh, boys. You don't know how much this means to me. This parade's gonna change everything. I just know it. From this day forth, you shall journey across the land, vanquishing the blight of despair with the righteous power of happiness. I hereby dub you the Soldiers of Smile. Woohoo! The soldiers smile. I'm so excited. So great, this section. If it would please you, sir, my son would like to join you in spreading sunlight. Alright, boys. Me and my mum have made a little something that's gonna knock your socks off. Let me just casually bring this out. I told you I'd thank you properly if you came to visit. Now you can travel the world in style. We made you something too, Sylv. To say thanks, you know. Close your eyes. So good. Oh my. I love it. Thank you so much, my special little soldiers. Hey, less of that sniveling, you. There's people out there need our help, in case you've forgotten. Look out, world! Here we come! It's so good! I love this so much. I know you're still out there, all of you. We'll meet again soon. I just know it. Until then, I'll be doing my best to make the world a better place. And that is the end of Sylv's side story. It's so great. I love Sylvaldo so much. Jade journeys forth. And yes, we are going straight into another side story. Because there's quite a few we have to get through. Octagonia. Finally. You there. You're not from around here, are you? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. One traveler to another. Steer well clear of that city. It's in a right old state. The stories I've been hearing are enough to make your hair stand on end. Thanks for the warning, but I'm going in anyway. If the people there are suffering, I can't leave them to their fate. Things are bad enough these days without that. Blimey. There aren't many like you around. Most people are just out for themselves since Yggdrasil fell. Well, good luck to you. You'll need it. I know I'm not alone in this. You're still out there. You'll be doing exactly the same thing as me. And that's how I'm going to find you. Just have to keep looking. So it's time to play as Jade. So the way they say it, how Yggdrasil fell, I'm starting to think, yeah, Yggdrasil has probably fallen for a couple of months now. The way they say it. So all the party members have not seen each other for like almost months. What do I want to level up though? Probably want to give her another ability. Slowly chip away so we can unlock that hidden slot. It hasn't been too long since we've come back to Octagonia, but looks like it's a lot different from what I remember. Monsters inside the city, and the rumors were true. Insolent fool! How dare you defy us? Someone needs to clip your wings, teach you your place in the pecking order. Time to put an end to your hyper-annoying antics once and for all. Not so fast. What the? I better shake a tail feather and tell Booga about this. Thanks. You'd think I'd be able to look after myself being a fighter and all. Wait, you're into the whole masked martial arts thing too, right? Yeah, you made it all the way to the semi-finals. Jade, wasn't it? Picked a heck of a time to come back. What brings you to town? I've been visiting places where people are in trouble, and destroying the monsters I find there. Heard that Octagonia had been overrun, so I came here as quickly as I could. What can you tell me about what's been going on? Well, we've had it pretty rough. As soon as Yggdrasil fell, this creep called Booga showed up and took the place over. Started using us humans as his slaves. Vince and the others weren't about to let monsters take over our hometown without a fight. A bunch of them went out looking to take the guy down, but we've heard nothing since. In the end, it got so I couldn't bear it to just stand by and watch things go to hell either. I had to try and do something, but well, you saw how that worked out. Well, they won't be bullying the people of this town any longer. It's time someone taught this Booga character a lesson. Look, no offense, lady, but he should be up in the old arena, on the 3rd level. I guess you know what you're doing, but just be careful, okay? I think we only went to the 3rd level like once or something like that. Didn't really spend much time in the 3rd level. I think there was a casino up here last time, but we didn't check that out because I wasn't into the casino things. Damned monsters lording it over us, working us till we drop. I don't know what they're trying to do to Octagonia exactly, but it sure ain't gonna be pretty. Get a move on, you lot. Booga doesn't like to be kept waiting, you know. Work harder or I'll gore you good. Is this slot machine? Oh, right. So I understand now why. They said they'll let me take a break when I've moved 1,000 crates. Can't be many more left to go. That's why there was no casino here. The casino's getting built here at this point. Heaven only knows how long I've been working here without a break. Gotta let us take a break soon, right? Right? Booga's building something really special up in the old arena. It's really gonna put Octagonia on the map. People will be flocking here from all over. You humans should be proud he's letting you help with the construction. An unsettling aura drifts down from above. Proceed up the stairs? I guess so. I mean, there doesn't seem to be much more we can help with down here. Booga, I presume, slayer of innocence and all-round bully. I am he, mighty Booga, spectral sentinel, skull smasher, swoon-inducing extraordinaire. Who might you be, Let me guess, another righteous warrior come to put an end to my wicked ways? Come on then, let's have a look at you. You're gorgeous! Hair as glossy as a great cat's coat. The flawless toned physique of a giantess. Oh yes, you're right up Booga's alley. We mustn't waste another moment. Please, say you'll be mine. Let me shower you with gushing lashings of affection every minute of every day, forever and ever and ever. Ugh, I couldn't think of anything worse. Oh, just look at her angry face. It's even more adorable than her only mildly grumpy face. Ah. But you won't be able to stay mad at me forever. Especially not when you see what I've made you. Ah, loved. A token of my undying appreciation. I call it the hair-raising suit. Ooh, it will make your darling Booga Wooga very happy indeed to see you wear it. Jade's like, why does everyone want me in this goddamn bunny outfit? Not on your life! Darling, please! We've only just met! Try to control your urges. At least tell me your name before you start throwing yourself at me. Come on now, be a good girl and put it on. Not for your sake, then for theirs. I've been known to get a little aggressive when I don't get my way. So what do you say, honey bun, hmm? Quick change of clothes is a small price to pay to stop these people suffering, no? Oh my, just look at you! I knew you'd be pitcher in it, but oh, I could eat you up! That's enough. Put on your stupid suit, now be as good as your word and let these people go so I can come over there and pummel you. Oh, I don't think so. No, I've changed my mind, sorry. But I am very pleased to hear you want to spend some quality time with me. Let's get rid of these hanger-ons first, shall we? Take everyone except me and the girl, will you, my love? Anything for you, my boogie woogie woog bags? God, everyone talks weird here. You're disgusting! How could you? Save it for when we're finally alone, will you, my little plum dumpling? You just have to pack these people off into an interdimensional vortex, and you'll have me all to yourself. No! No! Not you! Where do you think you're going? What? Where am I? This ridiculous bunny outfit that we can't even take off. Please. I don't want to fight anymore. I'm sorry, okay? Please. No, thou hast defied mighty Booga, and must needs pay thy penance. Thou knowest the sentence, 10,000 battles, no more, no less. Only then shalt thou be permitted to leave this place. You animal. Can't you see he's had enough? He can't fight one more battle, let alone 10,000. Stop it, please. You're only making it worse. Worse? What do you mean? 'Tis plain thou art new to this place. Fear not, child, his life, at least, shall be spared. Just. But the commandments of Buga must be obeyed. Those who defy him must remain in limbo and fight until they have learnt their lesson. Now, stand aside and let justice be done. Thine own day of judgment shall come to pass soon enough. I don't know what you people are doing here, but it stops now. Please, you have to listen to me. The more you try to fight them, the worse I will get it. Forget about me, okay? If you really want to help, go help those who need it most. Some of the guys they're keeping down there, they're getting it way worse than me. Fine, if you insist. Damn. Poor guy. Guess we're now stuck in limbo, because that's not a pun in any way. Everything hurts. Somebody please, I can't take this anymore. What a life thrown into this hellhole, only to be dragged out to get beaten to a bloody pulp by monsters, and to think I came to Octagonia to make a name for myself as a fighter. Not even in my worst nightmares did I think things would turn out like this. Folks are being forced to fight for the monsters' entertainment. It's just awful. Look at what they're doing to them. I'm not doing so great myself, if I'm honest, but somebody needs to pray for these poor people. Huh? Yeah, I'm a priest. I know I don't look it, but we come in all shapes and sizes, you know. You look like you could do with a little divine intervention yourself. Oh yeah, it's this guy. I remember this guy back at the, when we were doing the, MMA. It's good to see he's still working. Anything in here? I love how Jade throws those pots down with, like, intensity. To Buga and Boudica, we humans are just trash, and that's exactly how they treat us. They don't even give us real food. They don't care if we live or die. Mommy, please, come get me. I want to go home. Oh, dang. That's rough. What? Is it my turn again already? Oh, you're human. You scared me so much. I thought they'd come for me. I know it's nearly time for the next person to be called, you see. I feel bad about it, but I'm praying that they pick someone else. Oh, it's all the martial artists that we encountered with. You are all in the tournament. Is everyone okay? Heh, just about. You wound up down here too, huh? Can't nobody catch a break lately? So, you're the ones who went off to beat Buga and never came back. What exactly happened? Not a whole lot. We tried to take the guy down. He sent us here. Limbo, they call it. No one's allowed to leave until they paid for standing up to him by learning their lesson, which means trooping in one by one to fight monster after monster. And no matter how bad it gets, you can't tap out. That's just awful. The whole sordid little operation is run by a horrendous fiend made by the name of Boudica. She brought us all here, and no one's made it out since. Unless someone does something about her, we'll be stuck here forever, doomed to an eternity of terror, never knowing who might be called up next. It's no kind of life. But you can't give up hope. If what you just said is true, then all we have to do is take care of this Boudica, and we can all go home. Can't give up. Oh, ha. You're a bit late for that, darling. We ain't had none of that in here for a long old while. Going after Boudica will only make things worse for us all. Is that what you want? Nah. Best thing we can do is keep our heads down and wait for them to get bored and let us go. We don't need none of your heroics, alright? You'll leave it alone if you know what's good for you. You can't think like that. If you do, nothing will ever change. If we don't stand up and... Look, hun. We've all heard the rumors, okay? About the Darkspawn, and how he caused the Lord of Shadows to come and wreck the world. And how a certain young fighter just happens to be one of the Darkspawn's bosom buddies? You really expect us to listen to you? I... Damn, they still believe that Lumos was the Darkspawn, even now. And still think this is all his fault. Alright, it's time to lock horns with some more monsters. You, get moving. It's your turn to pay off some of your debt to Booga. No! Please! Please, I don't want to, I can't! Never mind him. If it's a fight you're after, I'll be more than happy to oblige. Oh, what fun! I do so love when they are new enough to still have some fire in their bellies. Lady Boudica. I bet you thought I didn't notice you up there, Making eyes at my booga wooga? Well, I did. Luckily for you, we have an extra special punishment for little madams who don't know their place. Called the Girly Burly. Ooh, tee-hee-hee. Ooh, I can't wait. We've really gone and done it now. So long, kiddo. It was nice knowing you. Don't be so sure. You may have given up hope, but I'm not about to. Wait, I heard what you were just talking about. You really are even more reckless than you look. You don't stand a chance out there, you know. I'm not going to be able to stop you going ahead with this, though, am I? In which case, you better take these. I managed to smuggle them with me when they dragged me down here. Go on, you need that. Your need is definitely greater than mine. Special medicine, a vial of magic water, and a rock bomb shard. Just make sure you take them out of your bag ahead of time if you want to use them. Anyways, you should tip the odds in your favor. Just a bit, mind. Not that it'll do you much good. It'll probably just prolong the agony. Alright. I guess we should take them out of our bag, huh? Because, I mean, Jade has absolutely no healing capabilities whatsoever. So... And we don't have anything at all. Alrighty. Guess we just have to go out there and deal with it. Well, Worm, art thou suitably prepared? Wilt thou take the field and cross swords with monsters kind's finest in the tourney to end all tourneys? Art thou ready to undergo the girly burly? Why is it called that? Oh well. It's been ages since the last girly burly. Fire upon these humans. May Limbu be thy grave. Looks, she wasn't bad in this tournament, but this is a different kettle of fish. She don't stand a chance out there. Huh? What's hap-
そこに立っているのは
Welcome, lovelies, one and all. Before you stands a little upstart who thought she'd play the hero. How's that working out for you, dearie? It's time to show this cocky little creature who's really rules the world these days. It's time for the girly burly. Monsters, make her suffer. First wave draws near. Show the nasty little human how we do things here in Limbu. At least they're missing a lot, but still. The first wave of the girly burly is defeated. Javes survived the first round of the girly burly. But the ordeal isn't over yet. Whole hordes of monsters are still lining up to take their turn. Mwahaha, you have spirit, I will grant you that, but we have barely even begun. The second wave approaches. Probably best to take this guy out. He doesn't look like he's close to death. Quick heal. That defense drop really isn't helping. Hope that did a decent amount of damage. Oh, yep, that will do a lot of damage. Oh, okay, he just ran. Guess that helps things. I probably should have saved that thingy for this one, but I didn't. Thankfully, most of them did attack that round. Take out that pepped up one. Ugh, goodness. Taking so much chip damage. I can see why all the other fighters had trouble, like taking care of this, considering you have to go through this many waves. We're already up to wave 3, and how many of these guys have we fought? Just... Oh, goodness. Worst bit is that because we leveled up recently before we got here. Is that it? I don't know what all the fuss was about. Don't believe it. She made it through the girly-burly. How did she do that? Anyone else would have given up by now. Ugh, you're so annoying. You weren't supposed to actually survive. Well, sometimes if a girl needs something doing, she just has to do it herself. Ooh. Oh no. Hey, that ain't right. She just fought off a huge horde of monsters. At least give her a chance to catch her breath. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Do you really think I was gonna make this a fair fight? Honestly, one little present from my Booga, and she thinks she's queen of everything. Don't let it get to your head, dear. My Boo only has eyes for one woman, and she outshines you in every arena. Looks, ha, style, not even close. Muscles. Just look at you. What? You think that's it? I'm just getting started. Oh, you think you're so tough, don't you? Well, you've asked for it now, Missy. Limbu's about to introduce a new punishment. Death. Jade, stop. Just stand down, you hear? Keep fighting and you'll die. That ain't no use to anybody. Quit now while you still can. If I stop now, then you really will all give up hope. Not while I'm still breathing. Too many people have given up already. Who can blame them? The world's fallen apart around them. But I'm not about to do the same. My friends are still out there. And I'll never give up. I know it. They've given me the strength to keep on going. A light in the darkness. I have to keep that light alive. I'll keep getting up no matter how many times you knock me down. I'll never let that light die. Ha! I know your game, but it's gonna take a lot more than a little scratch to make my boo stop loving me. Let's go, Vince. Vince! You're right, Jade. With all the stuff that's been going down, we lost sight of the most important thing. Hope. That light you talked about? Mine is those kids back at the orphanage. Won't stay down either. Not until I finally make it back to them. We got your back and all, Jade. What kind of big tough warriors would we be if we didn't, eh? Jade's HP and MP are fully restored. Hey, listen. I'm sorry about what I said before, okay? And I'm bored with all this light of hope stuff too. There's gotta be something still worth fighting for in this world, right? Alright, everyone. Let's finish Boudica off, then get out of here and take care of her boyfriend. It's time to bring hope back to Octagonia. Limbu's too good for the likes of you, filthy humans. You're all going straight to the HE double hockey sticks. See if we can take out the these guys. It's a good thing that our partners have like infinite health, so they're not affected by huge damages like that. So we have to just... No, we can't have you dying here, my dear. Hehehe. The hair-raising suit brings Jade back to life. She's alive? But how? Well, that's a little concerning, isn't it? Hopefully we don't have to worry about that too much, right? Come on. There can't be much more, right? There we go. Casually just 6,000 XP. How? How could this happen? Me, defeated by humans? Bye-bye, Boudica. This is not looking good. We need to get out of here fast. Look! Octagonia! It's our only chance. Quickly! Everyone! What about all the people back in the prisons? Hopefully they're okay. 'Cause I'm pretty sure some of those people couldn't even walk. What? That burly girlie better not have been roughing up my bunnykins. My eyes! Okay, everyone else is out, thank goodness. Huh? Did we? Man, we made it! We're back home! Wait, we can't start celebrating just yet. We've got one last battle to fight. Octagonia won't be safe until we've dealt with Booga. Let's do this! Jade! Are you okay? Ah ha ha ha! My little bunny rabbit has finally hopped home to Daddy. I'd wondered when that suit of mine would finally work its magic. Ooh, we've got so much to look forward to. You're mine, all mine. We're going to be together forevermore. We'll write each other love letters. Maybe even, I dare say it, hold hands. Oh, it's all so romantic. Ah, the forbidden holding hands. No. Never. And that is the end of Jade's side story. And a much more darker ending compared to Sorvaldo's, unfortunately. Eric's new acquaintance. So it looks like we're going to Eric now. What happened? Am I still alive? I remember the Tree of Life and the Lord of Shadows. I can't be the only one who made it, right? Right? Not good. I ain't exactly in the best shape for a jailbreak. It's not a jail. It's a monster's lair. Hey, where did you get off sneaking up on people like that? Don't worry, I'm not a bad slime, I promise. Oh dear, looks like you're a little battered and bruised. But I can help. Here you go. Whee! Whoa, you healed me. Kind of slime goes around appearing out of nowhere and healing humans? This kind of slime? My name's Elijah. Nice to meet you. Okay. Sure. Well, whatever. If you're as good a monster as you say you are, maybe you can help me. Have you seen my bodies anywhere? Who's that? Your friends? You mean other Goomans? Nope, you're the only one here. But if you want to go and find them, do you? Alright, follow me. Nice of him to heal the door open. He's helping me escape? Maybe he really is one of the good guys. Well, I'm not about to look a gift horse in the mouth. Guess I got a new friend. I think they grabbed all your stuff off you when they caught you. But fear not, I got some great news. Look what I found. Whoa, my stuff. Maybe you really aren't a bad slime after all. Eric gratefully takes back his possessions, equips his kit. Rock of Wrong. There aren't any other Goomans around here, so if you want to find your friends, we need to get out of here first. Oh, and don't worry, if you have to fight any monsters, I'll help out with some nice healing spells. Alright, let's see what we got. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I don't know if I have any... Oh, I have like 2 medicinal herbs, but that's pretty much it. Legit don't have much on hand. Alrighty, I guess it's time for Eric to make his escape. Steel broadsword, huh? Guess we'll go down this way. See if this leads anywhere. Oh, bats, I can't seriously believe I've forgotten which treasure chest the door key's in. Yeah, I can't believe you've forgotten again, Bat Brain. It's in the chest in the middle, of course. Can't you write it on your wing or something? That's important to know, I guess. Gooey, look at all these treasure chests. They sure be oozing with loot. Looks too good to be true to me. Got a feeling the good stuff's going to be in one chest and the others will all be traps. Gosh, it sounds like this isn't your first slime in this sort of situation. Yep, I've been a thief as long as... When you've been a thief as long as I have, you get a sixth sense for this kind of stuff. Well, we were told it was the middle one, so we better only open the middle one. Got a hideout key. Hooray! A key! What's it for? Something important, I'll bet. Yeah, me too. Come on, let's see what we can find. Probably best that we head back the way we came and see if we can get the door open. I assume that's what this is for. Very convenient that it's just there, though, I must say. Guess we'll deal with this guy. Then it's this one, right? Wow, 400 damage. Yeah, that's it. Here I thought Eric was the one behind. Good thing I re-equipped him with the proper gear. It would have been very hard for him to deal with without it. Another escape from an underground prison, huh? Takes me back to the good old days when we busted out of Helidor Castle. I hope he's doing okay, wherever he is. Who? Who are you talking about? Sounds like someone who's very important to you. Long story. Anyway, let's blow this joint. No, he misses us. He misses Lumos. Alrighty. Let's see what we got on the map. Probably best to go this way, huh? Goodness gracious. Easy does it. There's 2 tough-looking monsters up ahead. Hey, why so jumpy? Don't worry, I'll watch my step. Yeah, we'll just go around the other way. See? I told you. Two great, big, ugly monsters right up ahead. Yeah, I see them. I don't know if you've heard, but apparently Lord Indignus has been smashing it. He most certainly has. He taught the Watcher a lesson, or so I heard. Attacked their village and then sent it to the ground. Watchers? Never heard of them. Any idea what they're talking about? Never mind. There'll be a time for that later. Need to get these guys out of the way. Ooh, I've got an idea. Why don't we do this? It's terrible, awful, a complete catastrophe. Hey, have you gone potty? That's who are you anyways? I've never seen you down here before. You! How did you manage to break out? I learned that one from Jade. Great work, Eric. Wait, how do you know my name? I think you and me need to have a little talk. But I'll have to wait for now. Come on. Yay! Let's get going! Yeah, we never told this slime our name, so how does he know who we are? I assume this one's locked. Yep. Door's locked from the other side. Just have to climb up this way, then. Whoop! Oh, wow. Some of those monsters look like just actual human dudes sitting on dragons. Huh. Great. Going in there looking for a fight would be suicide. Damn it. What do we do now? Come on. You can't go giving up like that. What would your sister think? Wait a second. You're talking about my sister now? Not that she'd be in the position to think much of anything. You don't remember telling me about her? I suppose it must have been a while ago. What are you talking about? I only just met you, remember? Ahem. Anyways, this is no slime to be dithering. We need to look for another way out. Yeah, come on, let's go. Heh, you're a slippery customer, alright? Don't worry, I'll get the truth out of you eventually. Very suspicious slime is suspicious. Just carefully go around the edge. Oh, I accidentally mashed through text there, but I guess it's the only way out. So we'll deal with this guy real quick. Here I thought we'd be slightly underleveled due to Eric being like one of our weaker party members, but the fact we're getting very little XP probably means we're pretty on top of levels, thankfully. We just need escape here, pretty much. I think there's one of these. Yeah, because like Lumos was level 31 before we lost him. And Eric's only 29. Oh wait. Shinies that we can pick up real quick. Alright. Whatever surprises are waiting for us up ahead, we can't go giving up. It might not be easy, but we need to stay focused on finding a way out of here. I didn't want to talk to I didn't want to talk to Guaija. Or Heelijah. I wanted to talk to, wanted to pick up the shiny. Oh, this one's a metal slime. I didn't even realize it. Ready? We get much XP for... Yeah, wow! 10,000 XP! That's a jump from the 100 I got for killing the previous enemy. We also got like 21 points. Dang, we can really use this for something. I wanted to get Victimizer, if I remember rightly. So, better grab that real quick. What's this about? Assassin Stab. I guess we'll have to wait for then. There's some complicated elevators system right here. Well, at least we're finding a handful of items we can actually use. This could definitely be useful. It definitely feels like that when you don't have any party members, that you've got to actually use up as much of your items as you possibly can. And I always keep forgetting to put like any like medicines for those who can't heal themselves and whatnot. I honestly should be doing stuff like that. Well, this looks like a way out. It's getting brighter. It's another one of these thingamagummies. But this one's not working. Let's see what's going on with it, shall we? Interesting. Don't worry, it's not broken. With a little bit of my extra special magic, it'll be all systems goo and new slime. Well, it might take a minute or two. Just wait there, okay? Well, I guess it's helpful in a way. Not sure how he's actually powering it, but... There they are. Corporal reinforcements. We found our runaways. Yeah. They caught up with us. Can't you shake a tentacle and get that thing moving? I'm trying. I can't go any faster. Please just hold them off for a little while, will you? There we go. Nice crit. Wow, that's a big difference in damage. Thank God we have this sleeping knife. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, are you alright? Here, let me help you. There's plenty more monsters where they came from. You're going to have to keep fighting them off until I can get this contraption going. Alright, next wave. Just give me a little more slime. I'll have this working soon enough. Thank God for this persecution combo. It's super powerful. And also that the fact that I can put two knives in one hand. Because I think when I played this, the first time I played this, I didn't know you could actually put, like, two weapons in one hand. Like, two hands. So I think back when I did this, Eric only had, like, one knife, and it was very, very weak. So this was a very hard fight for me. These in here. Better on hand than like that. Only a total crackpot would think they could escape us. You don't have a chance. And if you don't believe me, ask all the other monsters who are on their way. Yeah, or maybe you'd rather not wait to find out. Very well, you've earned yourself an exclusive private beating courtesy of yours truly. Come here and let me smash you to bits. Babonga. Gooey, those monsters look tough. Don't go letting your guard down, Eric. Nice. Hooray! It worked! This thing's full to the brim with magic again. Come on, Eric, climb aboard. Bye-bye. Though we don't know where this even takes us, to be honest. Not bad, little guy. Haha. I told you I'm a good slime, really. But things would have gotten sticky if you hadn't been there to keep the monsters at bay. This place looks different to where we were before. Let's go and see if we can find a way out, shall we? Alrighty. Man, I still have some of the old armor in my inventory by the looks of it. Oop, there seems to be two chests here. What have they got in them? Seed of deftness. And an agility ring. Well, I already have an agility ring +2 even, so agility ring's not that useful. But the Seed of Deafness, I think I might give that straight to Eric right now. Alright. Let's quickly heal. And save. We're at the 4-hour mark. Let us continue. Wait a second, isn't this that great big room that was oozing with monsters earlier? Looks like we can go that way. Come on, there's no slime to lose. There is a shiny though here, so I'm gonna grab that first. Kind of wish that when we picked up items they go straight to us, but yeah, they go to the item bag. Don't need this anymore. Okay, it looks like we're stocked full of items. We won't be needing anything else. The outer rim. Oh, we finally see the sun. I've been in this cave for so long. Wait, what? Oh, it's a cloud. We were up in the sky the whole time? So, how do we get down? Something tells me this isn't a jump we're gonna survive. Look, over there. There's a path going up to the top. Yeah, what now? Oh god, one of these things. We fought one of these back in Treasures. Kneel before Ignis, mortal, spectral sentinel and servant of the Lord of Shadows. It was I who imprisoned you, intending to offer you up to my master. But I see that you have other ideas. You have done well to make it this far. Quite a feat for a mere human, but you will go no further. Seize him. We cannot suffer an accomplice of the Luminary to remain at large. The time of darkness has arrived, and no light shall be allowed to return. All who oppose the Lord of Shadows will be destroyed. Oh god, and I'm by myself too. Is that called a Chihuahua worm? That's funny. I know I should be focusing on other things, but that is pretty funny. Probably not going to be asleep any longer, so we should take this out. Okay, not bad. Though I will have to heal. Alrighty. Also, I just saw a bot giant, so I'm gonna quickly take him out. Bye-bye. Well, they're asleep now. This should be easy. Gotta say, we've been doing well without bots for a little while. Oh wow, we jumped 2 levels. We can't really use our skill points right now. This looks a little unfair. Looks like the end of the road. Damn it. If there was only some way out. There is one way. Huh? Elijah, is that you? Where are you? It is me. But also, not me. You have known me for longer than you think. One day you shall meet the luminary somewhere deep underground, and if you help him, you shall be forgiven. You know those words, don't you? Wait, that's... I can lend you the power to escape your predicament. A great power, but a power you may use just this once. In return, I will have to take from you that which you treasure most. So tell me, what might that be? Of course, your memories of your brothers and sisters in arms. Precious treasures indeed. But I will have to strip you of them. There is no other way. Do what you have to do. I need that power. Memories aren't much good to me, dead. Better to live and make new ones. I won't let this end. Yeah, I can't. Then the power is yours. He has accepted his fate at last. Seize him. Oh. I'm not done. Not by a long shot. Seems there is fight in him yet. Very well, I shall finish the job myself. Okay, time to end this. Nope, I think we're gonna live this. Thank you very much. God. In normal circumstances, this guy would be tough. I also realized, yeah, our HP is like maxed out. Like, we're at 200, now we're at like 300 and like 400 HP altogether. Although I guess you guys can't really see it because the stream avatars is kind of covering that bar. But don't worry, we basically lived all that. I guess it keeps you guys in suspense when you can't see the HP bar, lol. My armor. No! Not now! Damn it! I said, I'm not done! Insolent cur! I shall lay your broken carcass at the feet of my master! You did it, Eric. You're safe now. You knew me as the seer, as do all the people of your world. I once told you a tale of your destiny, and I'd hoped I might guide you to it. But even my powers have its limits. Forgive me. Damn. And all these memories that we had earlier are just gone. We lived, but at what cost? Remember, where there is life, there is hope. Farewell. What a bloomin' palaver. Nothing like a massive great tree falling out of the sky to mess things up good and proper. Talk about the long way around. Crikey, that bloke don't look too steady on his feet. You're right, mate. I don't know. I don't even know who I am. All I know is I was on a journey with someone. But who? Well, it's a good thing we started with the happiest side quest, because they're just getting worse. God. Well, that's it for Eric's side story. Lord Robert and the Kingdom of Dreams. Huh? What? Where am I? How did I get here? Cannot remember a thing. Jinx! Is that... Nah, it can't be. Okay. It is! It's her! Fresh from the pages of the Ogler's Digest and large as life! I haven't the first clue what's going on around these parts, but I reckon I could do worse than ask our lassie here. Well, Rab, what are you waiting for? She'll not hang around forever while you pluck up what little courage you have left. Yoo-hoo! Ye a moment to spare for a sweet harmless old man hen? She keeps running in all sorts of directions. What just happened? This cannot be. But it's Dundrasil, just as it once was. Look sharp, Your Majesty. My old robes. But how? What in the world's going on? Would ye care to enlighten me, lassie? Walk this way. Just casually, my bunny-eared pal headed off in the direction of the throne room, assuming this is the real Dundrastil castle, that is. Well, that's as good as a place as any to head for, I suppose. I'll see what the folks on the way have to say for themselves. Ooch, what's the matter, Your Majesty? You look like you've seen a ghost. Anyway, shouldn't you be heading for the throne room? You've got an important audience, as I understand it. If you're late, the Chief Minister will have your guts for garters. Good day to you, Your Majesty. It's another peaceful day in the wonderful kingdom of Dundrastil. We owe it all to your enlightened rule. Now, to business. This can't go wrong in any circumstances. Nope, definitely not. This isn't going to be tragic in any certain way. Just an old man remembering how the kingdom was before it fell and was completely destroyed in one night. Yeah, this isn't going to be depressing at all. So the throne room is through that door over there. If you head inside and turn left, you'll find... Ooh! It's you, Your Majesty. Well, you don't need me telling you the way around your own palace. You'll have to forgive me. I'm new here, you see. Ah! There you are, Your Majesty. I've been looking for you everywhere. You must remember me telling you had an important audience scheduled. It's almost time. Hurry on over to your throne and prepare yourself. Take a seat until the audience begins. What? The other guy looks like he's sweating up a storm. I trust you are well, Father. Eleanor and Erwin, it's really you, and ye young again. What's going on? Your Majesty, please forgive my insolence in seeking a personal audience with you today. I come before you not as the head of the princess's honored guard, but as my own man. Well, I mean, very well. State your business. Well, you see, the thing is, I... I wish to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage. Erwin. And though I am but a soldier, and all too aware of my own lowly position, nevertheless, I must persist. For there is one thing in which I'm certain. My sword arm is steadfast, my heart is unwavering. There is no man alive who will love, honor, and protect your daughter as I can. Your Majesty, I place my faith in your hands. Will you allow me to continue to serve and protect your daughter, not as the head of her honored guard, but as her dutiful, loving husband? Of course. Ack. I can hardly turn ye down after that little performance, can I, laddie? To tell you the truth, I always had an inkling you two might one day be wed. Oh, Father, It's up to you now, Erwin. Don't disappoint me, you hear? Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you. There's Lumos's parents, both of them. Crivens! Where did you spring from? Like how it's a bunny-chan. Lassie. Where's everybody gone? Did you enjoy your little trip down memory lane? Well, it's not over yet. Your Majesty, is everything alright? You're looking a wee bit befuddled, if you dinna mind my saying so. Was that ye say? Queen Eleanor and King Erwin lost forevermore. Oh, come now, it's the nerves talking, that's all. Speaking of nerves, the Father Tabi seems more than a little jumpy himself. He went flying out of the throne room not long ago like a man possessed. There you are, Lord Robert. I was hoping I might have the chance to speak with you about something before the child was born. Before the child was born? Oh, now. It's the day of my grandson's birth, is it? Now, there's a thing. Your Majesty? Sorry, lad. You were saying there was something you wanted to discuss. Aye. It's the child's name. I've been having trouble thinking of anything suitable. So much trouble that it's been distracting me from everything else, if I'm honest. I was wondering if you might see your way to reprising your role as king for a wee while so I could have some time to think it over. Thank you so much. You've not much to do, I promise. There's just 2 items on the agenda for today. First is something you're more than used to, receiving those who seek a royal audience and giving them counsel. The Chief Minister will be on hand to help you with the most pressing issues. The second is to make the rounds of the castle and assist anyone who needs your aid. The idea of the king aiding his subjects directly was, of course, something you yourself initiated during your reign. I'll be by the fountain downstairs. It's where I do my best thinking. Once you've taken care of the day's business, please come and find me. I'm truly grateful to you for agreeing to do this. Alrighty. I guess we'll get the throne room stuff sorted. Your Majesty, the king has apprised me of the situation. If you would be so kind to take a seat on the throne where you are ready to begin discharging your royal duties. You will be welcoming visitors from other countries and dealing with various matters of state, both trivial and momentous. King Erwin will be deeply grateful for any assistance you can offer, I am sure. And speaking personally, it will be my pleasure to work with you again, Your Majesty. Alright, time to get to work, shall we? Time to be a king. Now, let's commence with today's itinerary. As you know, your role is to hear out those who come before you and use your wisdom to give counsel as a representative of the Crown of Dundrastill. Your Majesty. Oh, is it Snorri? It is! So I guess Snorri showed up here at some point. Your Majesty, let me first express to you my gratitude for granting me this audience. I've travelled all the way from the kingdom of Sniffelhelm to seek it. The matter I wish to bring before you today has been greatly exercising the ruler of my land. He very much desires to seek the counsel of the Crown of Dundrastill, paragon of peace and prosperity. Go on. It regards a royal treasure that has been handed down from generation to generation of our royal line. It is known as the Blue Orb, and alas, it has vanished, presumed stolen. King Gustav has used this means at his disposal to try to identify the thief and recover this most precious heirloom, but to no avail. However, a list of likely culprits have been identified, 4 to be precise. Sadly, there is insufficient evidence to conclusively identify the thief, and so we find ourselves at an impasse. So you need to whittle down your list of suspects, but you know clear means by which to do so, alright? Let's have a wee think. First thing, to identify the likely motive. What reason might the person want to have their mitts on the blue orb? Probably for the money, right? Treasure like that would bring in a pretty penny, I warrant. That'd be why the thief did it. Now, Next, we will consider the matter of means. You cannot just walk in off the streets and help yourself to the pride of the royal treasure house, so what kind of person could have done it? An expert lockpicker or a master of disguise? Probably a master of disguise. Aye, that'd be it. The thief must have disguised himself as a guard or such like and strolled right on in without anyone looking at him twice, which leads me to conclude that our culprit is an experienced professional thief. Go back and line up your suspects. Tell them that the orb they stole was a fake and that whoever took it must have been an amateur and a fool. Any innocent party will surely see the funny side, but one person certainly won't crack a smile, the veteran whose skills you've called into question. A marvelous display of deductive reasoning, Your Majesty. With your blessing, I shall return to Snifflehelm and inform King Gustav of the council. Is this your final judgment on the matter, I take it? Yep. That sounds about right. The kingdom of Snifflehelm owes you a great debt, Your Majesty. I shall journey back there immediately and share your shrewd insights with the king. The envoy from Snifflehelm hurries home looking very pleased indeed. Must commend you on your wise counsel, Lord Robert. Your advice will doubtless lead to the unmasking of the rogue who stole the treasure. Now, shall we move on to the next matter? Sure. Very good. Your Majesty, then without further delay, let me present you with the next problem requiring your attention. The Sultan of Gallipolis salutes the mighty kingdom of Dundrasil and all its people, and sent this a missive penned by his most exalted hand. Ahem. Your Majesty, I trust that this message finds you well. Word of the continued triumphs and glories of your kingdom reaches us on a daily basis. In truth, I write seeking your counsel for this very reason. As you may know, the Sultanate has suffered a prolonged heat wave. The land is parched, and we fear for this year's harvest. As ruler of a realm of plenty, I beseech you, share with us the secrets of your prosperity that we might avert disaster. I await your reply by return of Ryder, your humble servant, the Sultan of Gallipolis. Message ends here. I do not wish to pressure you, Your Majesty, but His Excellency, the Sultan, has most desirous of a swift response. Ouch. Sounds like they've got themselves in a pretty pickle over there. Hey, well, I'd better see what I can do for them, to help them, hadn't I? Drought prevention advice, eh? Can't say it's a problem we've ever faced over this way, if I'm honest. Well, let's start with the basics, shall we? If I'm to write a reply, we need to decide on the tone of the letter first. Probably unfailing generous. Aye, that's probably the best way to go, eh? Now the tricky part. What to do in a drought? Let's weigh up the options. Think outside the box, offer some conventional wisdom. Right, that's it. I've got it. Quick, take this down before I forget it. My dearest Sultan, I understand that your country is at risk of a terrible drought. Well, fear not, for help is at hand. We would be only too happy to open our storehouses and supply you with our surplus grain to make up for any shortfall you may suffer. Naturally, we would not expect no compensation. For you are brothers and sisters, and were we ever in the same position, you would expect no less in return. If we cannot come to one another's aid in times of strife, then truly we are lost. That's the one. Get that all written up in your best fancy handwriting in one of those nice scrolls. A marvelous missive, Your Majesty. If you don't mind me saying, now, just to confirm, are you happy to write down what you just said and send it to the Sultan? Sure. Excellent. We'll send it back to Gallipolis with the writer right away. Now, shall we have them send in the next visitor? Very good, Your Majesty. Then without further delay, let me present you with the next problem that requires your attention. That's a whole-ass bear! As I'm sure you're aware, there are pugilist tournaments held regularly in the town of Octagonia, where fighters from all four corners of the world compete to prove their worth. Naturally, there's no shortage of youth hopefuls keen to represent Dundrasil in the next grand event of this kind. To that end, I wish to present with you the kingdom's 3 final candidates. Who better than a fighting man like yourself, Lord Robert, to assess their potential? If it pleases Your Majesty, could you step forward and pick the one you think might be the champion in the making? Alrighty, let's see. Fine choice, Your Majesty. I knew a discerning eye like yours would sort the champs from the chaff. Your pick is brimming with brute strength. He can shred steel with his bare hands. You're picking me, are you? That's pure, dead brilliant, that is. You won't regret it. My opponents will, though. So, we're good to go? As much as I'd like to pick the bear, I think this guy at least looks like someone who could fight, you know. It won't be taken advantage of. I also want to know how a bear got into the arena. Mason, I won't let you down, I promise. I'll tear those daft wee naps limb from limb and do Dundrasil proud. Just you wait and see. Marvelous work, Your Majesty. So just to confirm, you're happy to put this hard-hitting specimen forward to represent Dundrasil? Very good, Your Majesty. Victory for Dundrasil is assured. All we need to do now is await our triumph victor's return. I'm happy to report that this concludes all of your royal duties for today, those here in the throne room at least. But as I believe King Erwin mentioned, there may be troubled souls elsewhere in the castle who require your assistance. May I suggest that you take a little stroll around the grounds? Oh, but before you depart, allow me to say that it was an absolute pleasure to witness you at work today. Truly, it's been far too long. It's safe to say your kingly judgment is as sharp as it ever was. Alright, time to assist around the castle. Your Majesty, you were always known as a wise ruler, one who knew a thing or two about a thing or two. Well, I was wondering if I might be bold enough to make a small request of you. If you don't mind, I would very much like to ask you some questions in order to see your formidable intellect at work. What do you say? Will you indulge me? Why, thank you. Without further ado, let me set some poses. All I require is that you, in your infinite wisdom, supply me with a simple true or false. Here we go. True or false? Lord Robert, you're in fact the youngest of 3 brothers. This is something I don't know. False, maybe? Yeah. True. It's too easy. Let's give you a sterner question. The purple orb is the royal treasures of Snifflehelm. Nope, correct. The Dracilian sovereign we use as currency in our kingdom is worth false. Problem is I haven't done this for a while. The Sultan of Gallipolis has a single son upon whom he dotes excessively. False, maybe? Correct, but of course that comes as no surprise to you. Because I assume his son's not born yet at this point in time. In addition to the 4 great kingdoms that make up Erdrea, there was once a 5th. True? Oh, you did it, Your Majesty. You answered every single question correctly, but then I expect nothing less. Truly, I've witnessed an epic feat of intellectual... Well, I mean, I guessed a couple of them. I shall never forget what I've observed here today. The sight of a matchless mind spreading its wings and taking flight is something I shall take to the grave. Here, a small token of my appreciation. This has been both a humbling and inspiring experience, Your Majesty. I intend to hit the books and memorize yet more obscure trivia. Yeah, that I might one day reach your headly height. Okay. I might as well eat this right now. Unfortunately, Rab has got the least amount of equipment on hand. King Erdwin and Queen Eleanor always look so happy. Well, that's true love for ye. I wish it could happen to me, but I suppose that's hoping for too much. Guess we just head downstairs. See if anyone else needs our help. Forgive me for bothering ye with such a trifling matter, Your Majesty, but I have a wee problem I'd very much like to ask your favour about. Truth is, there's someone in the castle who's caught my eye, but I cannot muster the courage to tell them how I feel. Anyways, I had an idea, and I know it sounds like I'm out of my tree. What if they got flowers delivered by none other than yourself? I reckon they'd be over the moon, so what do you say? You'll do it? Really? Wow, I didn't quite know what to say. You're a star, but oh, before I forget, here they are. Pretty posy. How do I describe my true love? My peach, the apple of my eye, and the captor of my heart. Well, they're in the castle, they're wearing green. Oh, they've got red hair. Good luck. Okay, we just gotta look for someone who's wearing green and has red hair. Well, that's one person. There's another person, but that's a boy. It's probably her, right? Oh, but she's got black hair, so that doesn't work. Do you have red hair? Yes, you do. Oh, and this girl was also talking about true love as well. So, this woman has red hair and green dress. She might be the object of the lovesick guard's affection. Present her with a pretty posy. What? Are you really giving these to me, Your Majesty? I'm very flattered, but well, I've never really gone for older men and... Hold on a wee second, lassie. These aren't from me. I'm delivering them on behalf of a certain young admirer of yours. Is that so? Well, I must say they're very beautiful. Very beautiful indeed. Aye, this is a sign, all right. Where might I find this young man? Rab tells the woman where to find the lovesick guard, and she hurries off to talk to him. Your Majesty, thanks so much. The light of love has dawned in my life, and it's all thanks to ya. To think that you'd take the time to help a lowly soldier like yours, truly. Words cannot express how grateful I am, but maybe this can. Pretty Betsy, you're a real man of the people, Your Majesty. I'll never forget what you've done for me as long as I live. Well, I don't think we need Rab's charm up, so... Ah, Lord Robert, your timing is almost uncanny. I've just this second managed to come up with a perfect name for the new baby at last. Without you, I wouldn't have had the time to properly mull it over. You've no idea how much of a help you've been. Since we're both finished with our business for the day, why don't we head back to the throne room and wait for the good news? Sure. Your Majesty, Lord Robert, the new arrival is here. What? Already? Congratulations, Your Majesty. It's a beautiful, bouncing baby boy. A boy. Look. Owen. Oh, what a fine wee chappie. What a set of lungs. We better hurry up and give him a name before he screams the place down. We were wondering what you thought about Erdrick. Erdrick, the name of a particular Dragon Quest hero. Oh, it's beautiful. Sounds clever and brave and yes. But I've rather set my heart on something else, you know. What do you think of this for a name? Well, it's nice, but it wouldn't exactly be my first choice. But if that's the name you've chosen, my love, then that's the name he shall have. Look how smiley he is. Mighty Yggdrasil has blessed us with this beautiful boy. And from this day forth, he shall be known as... Lumos. Oh, father. Sorry about that, love. I love how what they did was they had him sneeze, so they didn't have to voice act whatever the chosen name was, because the protagonist can have any name. It's a silly way of getting it across. Never mind that. Why don't you give your grandson a cuddle? Lumos. Hello, wee one. I'm your grandpa. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. No, this hurts so much. Damn it. This hurts so much. What the? Having fun? No, I'm not having fun. This hurts.
のじゃ。場所といい、出来事といい、ここはまるで本物の。
How are you doing this? These places, these memories, they feel so real. Hmm? Why is it so quiet? Where did everybody go? They can't have left without telling me. Can they? Massive cake.
なんじゃこれは。
What's all this then?
おじいちゃん、お誕生日
Happy
おめでとう。
birthday, Grandpa!
おお、なん
Get away! It's you! And there's this.
驚いた？おじいちゃんをびっくりさせるために
Surprise!
みんな内緒で準
You
備
didn't
してたん
suspect a
だ。
thing, did you? We all worked extra hard to keep it a secret.
おめでとうございます。
Happy birthday, Lord Robert. We had Gondola's finest patisseries work day and night on your cake here. I trust it will be to your taste.
お父様、おめでとう。
Many happy
こ
returns,
れから
father.
もうんと長
May
生
you
き
live a
して
long and joyful life, watching your grandson grow into a fine young man. Oh, ye shouldn't have.
ロー様、おめでとうございます。今日この国がこうして平和なのはあなた様のたゆまぬ努力のおかげです。
Congratulations, Your Highness. The people of Dundrasil are eternally grateful for all you've done to make this such a happy and peaceful place to live.
その努力を
Here,
無
here.
駄にすることのなきよう
And we will do everything we can to keep it happy and peaceful under King Erdwin too.
頼もしい。
Oh,
我が
that's my boys.
やあ、ロー様、おめでとうさん。
Aye, and a great big happy birthday from ye. From all the lads and lassies down at the tavern, eh?
これからも掘り出し
Didn't
物
forget
の
to send word when you had a new addition or two to the royal collection of late gentlemen's periodicals. Oh yeah, big man.
愛しき
My
我
people.
が友
Oh, how I love them.
おじいちゃん泣いてるの？
You're not
もしかして
crying, are you,
嬉しくなか
Grandpa?
った？
Is something the matter?
違う
No, laddie.
おじいちゃん
Everything's perfect. Just perfect. Oh, far out. It's so sad because this is literally. This never happened. Me and me mates are the finest fighters in Octagonia, and we came to wish you a very happy birthday, your royalness. Oh, and if you're wondering who let the likes of us crash your party, it was that big lunk you sent up to represent Dundrasil in the tournament all them years ago. He is a credit to your kingdom, he really is. My dog is complaining to me. He wants to go downstairs. Many happy returns, Your Majesty. I brought some of my fighting mates from Octagonia to help you celebrate in style. Oh, and I want to thank you for picking me to represent Dundrasil in the ring. I'm really sorry I didn't make it to come back with the trophy. Guess I wasn't quite as tough as I thought. Still, I've learnt a lot from my experience at the School of Hard Knocks, and now I'm a half-decent grappler, even if I do say so myself. Know it all to ya for giving me my big break. Anyways, I'm going to quickly take my doggo downstairs. He's a little whinging. So I guess we'll just sit here in this happy false memory for a little while, and I'll be back in a minute or so. Okay, I'm back. I guess we'll just talk to a couple of people here. Serving you was the single greatest honor of my life, Lord Robert. Aye, Dundrasil's future is assured. I mean, with Lord Robert, King Erwin, and young Lumos, how can we go wrong? You're truly an inspiration to all Asgards. Oh, it's King Gustav. So, this is what King Gustav would look like. Unfortunately, he passed away around Lumos's time. Happy birthday, old friend. There shall be many more yet. That I have no doubt. Oh, and thank you once again for your invaluable advice regarding that terrible blue orb business. When we told the suspects that the orb was fake, the culprit was so shocked that he collapsed in a tearful heap on the floor. It really was the most marvelous ruse. Happy birthday, Lord Robert. We have come to congratulate you on this auspicious day on behalf of all men, women, and children of Sniffelhelm. In truth, I have long wanted to meet with you, a man who can only be adequately described as a living legend. All the scholars of Sniffelhelm have been inspired by your vast learning. May you be blessed with many more happy, healthy years, Your Highness. Now let's give praise for all we have. And then a quick save. Many happy returns of the day. In truth, I was most eager to meet you in person, Lord Robert, and congratulate you on your astounding skills as a sleuth. Unless I am very much mistaken, you were inspired by Chapter 3 of the Ancient Chronicles of Now What? Truly, the breadth of your erudition is inspiring. I do not wish to exaggerate, but were you ever to write a record of all the knowledge you have acquired in your life, I'm sure it would amount to enough volumes to fill every library in the world twice over. It's a little bit of an exaggeration, but... Lord Robert, I am your humble servant. If you had not so kindly donated your surplus of grain, I shudder to think how many lives might have been lost to the drought. On behalf of all Gallipolis, I thank you. Gallipolis is a place where chivalry and honor are everything. We never forget those we are indebted to, that I promise you. You may rest assured that your name will live on in legend. The heartiest of happy birthdays to you, old friend. Dundrasil has always been a friend to Gallipolis. We owe you a great debt for the help you offered us when we were beset by drought. Without your generous assistance, I fear our kingdom would not have survived. My people will never forget your kindness. It is an honor to meet you, Lord Robert. All Gallipolians know you as the man who offered us your kingdom's surplus grain without asking for any payment in return. It would be no exaggeration to say that you are the reason we are all alive and well and can be here today. There's no words to express our gratitude, only circus stunts. You never guessed whose idea it was to make a cake this big. None other than your pride and joy, wee Lumos. Aw, our boy give us the cake if... Is Gigantisco C? Is the idea of young Lumos to present you with the gigantic cake. You must try a slice, senor. Trust you are having fun? Well wishes have gathered from every corner of the land to celebrate your birthday with you. There could be no clearer display of the high esteem you are held in. Lumos wants to take his grandpa around and show him off to everybody. Don't keep him waiting, will you, father? Come on, Grandpa, follow me. Everyone loves you, Grandpa. All those scholars were telling me how clever you are. You're amazing. Oh, get away with ye. Don't want ye to get a big head, but it would not be a bad idea for ye to mix with those bookish types, Lumos. The king has to know a lot of things. I'll show you, Grandpa. I'm going to study hard until I know as much as you do. Now, let's go over here. Come on, Grandpa. You never got to see Lumos in this age. Wow. Are these real circus performers, Grandpa? I've only ever read about them. Ah, is that right, laddie? Well, we need to take a trip to Gallipolis and visit the big top. It's quite something, let me tell you. Yay, can we really go? Promise? Aye, that's a promise. Yay, now let's go this way. Wow, look at his muscles. He looks so strong. I want to look like that one day. Well, I don't know if you'll ever look quite like that, but you'll be tough, alright? You're my grandson, after all, and I'm no pushover. Yay, I can't wait to grow up and be big and strong, just like you, Grandpa. We'll protect everyone in Dundrasil. You, and me, and Dad. It's been a lot of fun walking around with you, Grandpa, but I'm getting hungry. I know, how about a slice of cake? It was my idea to have the biggest birthday cake ever. I agree with Lumos too. I would want a big cake as well.
どうだったいろいろ見てきたよ
So, Dundrasil has not been destroyed. Eleanor and Erwin are living here happily with their boy. Well, whatever this place is, whatever's going on, I know it cannot be real.
これおじいちゃんもよかったね
But, by golly, I could stay here forever. Oh, my poor wee soldier's fallen down. Oh, there, wee man. There's no need for that. Oh no! He remembers that his grandson was dying. No, that's rough. That's it. It's all coming back to me. We were defeated, and the darkness came. Then I awoke. I was all alone. I prayed that my pals were still alive, but I knew I could not rely on that. So I set out to find a way to taking on the Lord of Shadows by myself. Yes, so I sought out Grandmaster Pang. I was trying to convince her to train me, but that means all this must be...
どうしたのおじいちゃん
What's the matter, Grandpa? I'm sorry, laddie. I've somewhere I need to be. Things I need to be doing.
おじいちゃ
What?
ん
What?
どっかへ行っちゃう
You mean you're leaving? That's right. I hate to go. Really, I do. But maybe one day you'll understand. You'll be a good boy now. Something tells me you'll do just fine. Don't worry, Grandpa. I'll be good while you're away. But don't be long, okay? You're a tough kid, Lumos. You're going to be alright. Of course I will. Now, don't be long, Grandpa. We've still got a lot of fun to have at the party. What's the matter, Your Majesty? You aren't seriously about to leave a party in full swing, are you? Boundless happiness awaits you here, you know. Joy, laughter, and all manners of wonderful surprises. Are you really willing to leave it behind? I am.
わかったわ王様
I can give you what you
そこま
want,
で
Your
の決
Majesty.
心ならもう止め
But
ら
can I
れない
ask why you want it?
思い出したんじゃよ
Because I've more important things to be doing.
今わしに必要なのは
There's a world needs saving while I'm dallying here in Dreamland. Lovely as it is. I should be toughening up, not going soft in the head. I need to be with Grandmaster Pang, learning how to defeat the Lord of Shadows. And I need you to take me to her right now.
せっかくあんたの好みに合わせてこうなって
After all the effort I went to? Honestly.
どうやら
You think I like dressing up as a bunny-eared bimbo? Grandmaster Pang! You cannot be serious. It was you all along?
は
Wait. This is... When bright brand pours through heaven's doors, the sun shall rise over darkened skies and banish night with holy light. Welcome to the place where lost souls gather, the place between worlds. This is the void. You are courageous indeed to have ventured here. Not all of my students would dare. It's an honor to see ye again, Grandmaster. Contentment is complacency. Happiness in inertia. Inertia? Inertia? There. You did well to refuse its temptations. So, it was all a test then? Indeed it was. But you were not deceived by my illusions. You were not seduced by the fantasy of an easy escape. It's a start. Yes! Passed with flying colors. So you'll train me, eh? You still have not learned to listen, I see. I said it was a start. There is work to do yet if you are to prove yourself truly worthy. You what? You must show me that you have not been neglectful in your training, that you have been diligent in your daily practice, and there's only one way to truly make sure of it. Not the naughty stick! And you've taken to wielding two of them. I see. Oh, Crivens, I'm not getting out of this without a bruisels too. But if that's what it takes, then so be it. Do your worst. What does Sap do again? Reduces the enemy's defense. Right. Guess Zam is our strongest one. Far out. That crit was really not necessary. Don't look at the boobs. Come on. Okay, my rain spell ran off. Nope. Just do this real quick. Let me just take this second bot that's popped up in the thingy. Man, she keeps critting me. Goodness. Nowhere near getting her down. I can't see.
け悟りの門よ。
全力で来なきゃ怪我するよ。
Hmm.
ドルマ。無茶は禁物じゃ。やめよ。
遊んでやろうか。あんたの力。
This is gonna be tough. We're kind of running out of skill slots. But we're almost there.
あたいの本気見せてやるよ。さーて、まだまだ行くよ。
God, we don't need backup right now. Gosh, I'm running out of stuff to use.
ドルマ。
Far out.
ベホイム。パワー全開。やめよ。
Oh, that was super close. We really needed that crit because I think she was going to kill us next turn and we didn't have any healing spells left. Oh my god, that was so hard. To give you a context of this fight, I had a feeling, I was worried that I was going to lose because when I played this the first time, I did lose. I actually wasn't able to beat her. So being able to beat her is a huge accomplishment on my part. It feels like I've finally got a victory back from her.
どうやら稽古はサボってなかったようだね。
Perhaps you have not been as lazy as I feared, but you're still not ready. But,
そんな。
wait, I...
しかし
Still,
覚悟は見せて
your resolve is clear.
あの魔
You
王
have shown
に
me
挑む
how much you are
力なら
willing to endure in order to take on the Lord of Shadows.
今のあんたなら
Perhaps you are as ready as you'll ever be.
大様。では。
You're serious?
今度こそ。
You mean it's time?
ああ
It
お
is.
望み通り修行をつけてやるよ。ただし、あんた
You
の
will
この毛布に
be
いる
trained in the most
あん
closely
たの
guarded
肉体は
secrets of our
どん
art.
どん消耗していく。
But, were you to undergo the full course of study, the physical body you have left behind would wither and die.
だから
As such,
本来何年もかかるような修
your
行を
training must be
ごく
accelerated,
短い
and
時
the
間に
work of
叩き込む
years
ことになる
condensed
よ。
into mere days.
地獄を
But it
見
will
る
not be
準備は
easy.
できてるか
Are you ready to open the gates of hell and see what lies beyond? You had better be.
もちろんです。この牢
You bet I am.
大様とご一緒できる
I have the
なら
best teacher there is to
地獄の
guide me,
果てまで
and I'll gladly
お供い
follow
た
her
します
wherever she
よ。
leads me.
よし、いい返
I am
事だ。
very happy to hear it.
しかし、大使様の
By the
バニー
way,
姿
the whole
に
bunny girl
すっかり
thing,
騙さ
you
れ
were
ま
more
し
than
た
a
な。
mite convincing, Grandmaster, I have to say.
あの完成度。まる
Could
で
have
本
sworn
物
you
の
swarmed
ピチピチ
in straight off the
バニーを
covers of a
見ているようでし
vintage
た
issue
ぞ。
of Ogler's Digest.
ま、
Hmm, There is more to me than meets the eye, you know. I too was young once upon a time. Hang on a minute. What do you mean by that exactly? Do not question your master. You have training to be doing. We will make it easy to begin with. 10,000 press-ups with you on your knuckles. 10,000? Yeah, it's gonna be rough for him, but I think he's okay. We should get the PNG tuber going. I've had it for a little while now, Kin. It's good to see you, though, even if you're just dropping by very briefly. We are at the 5-hour mark, so I might be calling it closed very soon. There might be only a little bit more that we'll be able to do right now. Anyways, that is the end of Rab's side story. His friends still live. His friends still fight. Their cause is not forlorn. The night is dark and dreadful, but we may yet see the dawn. Though Erdrea is racked with darkness, suffering and pain, the luminary's light can shine upon this land again. Well, I guess I'll quickly explain to those who have only just joined. Yeah, so, we lost. The world has basically been taken over by evil, and we've lost all our friends. But they seem to be at different parts of Erdrea, all doing their own thing. But, I guess, what happened to the Luminary? Oh, not much. We're just, looking a bit worse for wear, as they say. Lumos has lost the power of the Luminary. What friends are for, awarded to the Luminary's companions for standing strong in Erdrea's hour of need. So yeah. Lumos looks into the mirror. He sees the face of a big blue fish staring back at him. He shuts his eyes tightly, but when he opens them again, the fish face swims back into view. Lumos sighs. A string of small bubbles float out of the fish's mouth and drift up to the ceiling. Yep, we're fish. So, yeah, we basically, when they say that we lost the luminary powers, we definitely lost them. The bad guy basically ripped them out of our chest, nearly killing us. And then we fell into the ocean, and supposedly probably would have drowned if not for the mermaids, I guess. Oh, you're awake, you're alert, you're alive. I'm kind of lacking everything, though. Your breath was getting shorter, couldn't breathe the water, but look at you now. Unequivocal miracle. Queen Marina. I got no legs! What do you mean this is a miracle? Oh, I can descend and float upwards. It's wonderful to see you've awoken finally. You've been sleeping ever since you fell into the sea. We're safe down here, but awful things are happening ashore. Speak to Queen Marina if you wish to find out more. Her Majesty awaits you in her palace to the north. If you're feeling fit enough, I urge you to go forth. I mean, I guess... I'm fish now. Can I talk to other fish? I want to know. That's more important. Can I talk to other fish? Because I know when we first came here, we couldn't talk to the shark that was running the item store. Because, you know, he's a shark. Oi, oi, what we got here then? If it ain't every day I get a fish swimming in me shop. Got a bit more than year than your lily-livered mates, ain't ya? Sure. Too right you are, lovely jubbly. I reckon you and me are gonna get along just fine. The problem is I'm all out of stock. The delivery fish ain't been coming in these last few weeks, and I've already sold the stuff I had. Nothing I can do in it. Can't believe it, he's a gangster. Anyways, I guess we should talk to Queen Marina. Kind of need our legs and arms back. There's not much we can really do if we're goldfish. Despite we are very cute fish. I like how this cute little fish is able to like hold his tiny little bag that he's had all this time. He's just... God, imagine what our party members would say if they were here with us. It's probably what Lumos would be worried about the most. All our friends are just missing. Luminary, you've recovered faster than foreseen. Shall I take you up to see Her Majesty the Queen? Then place your fin in my hand and I'll take you straight to Queen Marina's throne room, where she patiently awaits. You say our guest has finally recovered from his wounds? Then let us expedite the plan. It must be done, and soon. Majesty! Don't fear for me. I'm not done yet. Until my work is finished, I will find the strength to carry on. I shall not be diminished. Ah, there you are, old friend. Or should I say, new fish? You make a finer flounder than I've ever dared to wish. When first my subjects brought you here, it gave me such a shock to see you bruised and broken like a ship wrecked upon the rocks. The Lord of Shadows thinks you dead. The sea swarms with his spies. I've changed you to this fishy form to hide you from his eyes. That is true, but... Oh yeah, it has been months. That was something I was wondering, because they don't explicitly say how many months it's been when you're playing the side stories for each of your pals, but yeah. So it's been months since we've seen any of our friends. And I don't know if any of them have seen each other at all, but I'm going to assume no. Many troubled months have come and gone since your arrival. As you slept, my healers strove to safeguard your survival. You cannot know how glad I am to see you fully healed. But soon, the spell will fade, and you must once more take the field. I have a plan to see you safe. That's all I've ever wished. If all goes well, you'll soon know what it feels like to be fished. What does that mean? Also, this place is shaking constantly. Forgive my haste. These strange events must take you by surprise. You have so many questions, I can see it in your eyes. I saw you battle bravely by the World Tree's holy heart. I saw the Lord of Shadows tear your fellowship apart. I saw you strive to fell the fiend, how your plans were vexed. When you are ready, follow me to see what happened next. Also, yeah, we've been unconscious, like, for months, so we have no idea what's happened to Erdrea. Obviously, we've seen from our other partners' stories what's happened to Erdrea, but yeah, it'll be a complete shock to us as a fish. Queen's private chambers. Go fast. Can't swim any faster. Oh, we still have this very slight, faint luminary pattern on our bellies. But on our hand, I think the luminary symbol's gone. An eon's passed since I last brought a human to this cave. It is the private parlor of the Queen beneath the waves. Behold, pearl of wisdom, jewel of we, the ocean's daughters. Okay, have a fun rest of the stream. No worries, I'll probably be finishing up once we get out of being a fish, sort of thing. Thank you so much, Kin, for dropping by. Hopefully you can drop by some other time. I'll be streaming this Sunday to do a bit of Pokemon Violet. It lets its bearers view the world through any drop of water. I've summoned up a thunderstorm to saturate the ground. Now, let's ascend into the rain and take a look around. Oh, I guess so she can see through water, so she needs an actual thundercloud to, or the rain. Whenever you are ready, touch your fin against the pearl, and you shall see what's come to pass there in your airy world. Oh god, there's the world tree. That beautiful tree that was hanging in the sky. The once fair land of Erdrea is now a ravaged shell. When Mordegon destroyed its heart, the holy world tree fell. Upon its fall, the world was with a searing storm despoiled. Trees and grasses burnt to ashes, lakes and rivers boiled. Burning boulders fell to earth and pulverized the land. Mountains cracked and realms were racked at his unholy hand. In one fell swoop, the Lord of Shadows ended countless lives. The lucky few who rode the storm out struggled to survive. Their days are filled with desperation, misery, and tears. I see them quake and tremble, but I cannot calm their fears. Holy heck. Please help. Somebody, please. Is someone there? Please help me. Oh, we've tried to reach out to her with our fins, but couldn't do anything. Our homes are gone. Our families and friends too. All we left is our lives. Can't just sit down and die, we have to keep walking. We have to keep following the hero. They said he built a fortress south of Helidor. If we can make our way there, we'll be safe. Don't give up, okay? This hero guy won't let us down. Once we get to the last bastion, everything will be fine, you'll see. A few more short steps. Lead from darkness into dawn. Safe haven awaits. The hero looks very familiar over there. Amid the black depths of despair, a spark of light still shines, a man who gives the people hope in these benighted times. Yet, that light too shall soon succumb to evil's ceaseless claims. Only you can take that spark and kindle it to flame. Looks like the rain has finally stopped. Oh, that looks pretty ominous. Yggdrasil has crashed to earth, her light has disappeared. In her place, the Lord of Shadows' citadel of fear. He took the sacred world tree's power and now makes it his own. Foul Mordegon commands the world from his unholy throne. His forces seek to steal the souls of every last survivor. His flying servants sweep the skies. The seas swarm with his divers. So that's what's causing the quaking. Alizarin, the fiend that seeks to devastate my nation. Another one of Mordegon's detestable creations. I've cast a spell to hold him back, but need it to be stronger. The barrier is at breaking point and cannot last much longer. I'd hoped that I could save my realm. It was a foolish notion. Compared to his, my strength is but a raindrop in the ocean. Ere long, the barrier will fall and Nautica will too. Marauding beasts may take my life, but they shall not take you. Our time grows short. I fear my kingdom's race is nearly run. My place is with my subjects now. We face our fate as one. Turn to the palace. Well, that's a pretty devastating thing to see, huh? First thing you wake up, by the way, is because you weren't able to defeat the big evil. Thousands have died. The world is completely destroyed. Like, that whole scene in the church is really horrifying if you think about it. A girl walks in and just, there's a bunch of dead people just all there. Queen Marina's convened her subjects in a central square, and she's about to make a speech. I beseech you to attend to and listen to her lecture. Everyone's assembled already, ready to hear her words. There's no time to worry. You have to hurry. But yeah, what a weight on your shoulders. Like, it was already hard enough being the hero. Being a failed hero, even worse. How curious you are, my friend. I showed you fearful sights, and yet those wide and watery eyes still gleam with limpid light. Just gotta find my bros. Gotta find all my friends. They're out there somewhere. It seems that grief and tragedy has followed you since birth. Cruel fate's dark plan has stalked you to the corners of the earth. And yet, you've weathered every blow, prevailed against all strife. You've brushed with death 1,000 times, yet you still have your life. It is the will of Yggdrasil that you are still alive. It is your fate to save this world. For this, you must survive. Bright luminary, let the light shine on the world again. Find the fading sparks of hope and kindle them to flame. You'll find the sparks I speak of here and there throughout the land. They are the former members of your staunch and stalwart band. The fire within their hearts will light the path that you must tread. Find your friends and bring an end to this dark age of dread. While the luminary lives, there's hope for people still. You cannot fail. You must prevail. It is the world tree's will. Beware! The barrier shakes and breaks. The Lord of Shadow's followers give fond farewells short shrift. I had so much to tell you, but it seems I must be swift. What? Oh God, wait! Do not lose heart. Do not look back until your time is through. Remember, you're the luminary. We believe in you. Citizens of Nautica, give your lives to the Lord of Shadows. Well, ended up somewhere. Is there something tasty on the end of that fishing line? Take a closer look. This is what she meant by getting fished. Well, I haven't eaten recently. Well, big juicy prawn dangling in the water. Take a bite. Man, we must be starving if we're going to eat a raw prawn. Oh! Blue John's hooked himself a big un. Could it be the legendary man-eating mackerel? Let's reel him in and find out. Yes! I caught something. I actually caught something. Blue John's gonna eat tonight! Heh, maybe there's some good in this forsaken world after all. What? Who the heck are you? What are you doing on the end of my hook? I don't care how hungry you are. You don't go pinching the bait off another man's line. Aw. Hey now. Don't cry, Sonny. You gotta take me back to shore. I've got things to do. Look, I don't know what's got you sniffling, but it must be something serious. So listen, Blue John's gonna help you out. We fisher folk gotta look after each other, ain't we? You can stay the night at my hut. There's none too many safe places left in this rotten world, but it'll do you for a day or two. When you're ready, you can head over to the last bastion. They'll see you right. The fella running the place is a bona fide hero. Right. Now that's decided, let's head for shore. Hold on tight, lad. Things are about to get choppy. At least this guy's decently nice to us, honestly. Because this guy could have easily just tossed us back out of his boat. A spark still shines, awarded for accepting the advice of Queen Marina and setting out from her undersea kingdom to kindle the few remaining embers of hope back to flame. Let's settle down for the night. Well, we got arms and legs back, I guess, so that's good. Wow, we slept through to like day and it's still just as bleak. Ahoy there, Sonny. So you finally roused yourself from your slumber, eh? Blue John says good morning, but there ain't no morning to speak of these days. You hadn't noticed. Why, we've seen nothing but dark skies since the day of the disaster. Just look at the state of it. Considering we actually saw Sky, at least, during Silvaldo's side quest, the world has really gone super bad since then. There was an almighty booming and rumbling, and then great gouts of blackness started billowing up from the castle over in Hellador. Since then, nothing's been right. That was the last time any of us saw the sun. That ain't good. We better hide and fast. Gee whiz. That was a close one. The monsters started pouring out of Helidor Castle about the same time as the blackness. The Rotters seem to think they own the place. They've never come so close near before. So, they'd be looking for food, I warrant. Ain't that Blue John was thinking he'd found himself a safe spot. Listen, seems the victuals round these parts are set to get mighty scarce. Hate to send you packing, Sonny, but I reckon you'd best be on your way. You'll be safer over at the last bastion anyhow. Go on and get yourself over there before the monsters spot you. That hero fella will look after you, I'm sure. He's a good one, that one. A spark of hope in these dark old times. Steer a course due west until you hit Cobblefall Stone. If Cobblestone falls, the last bastion lies just beyond. Mind how you go now, Sonny. Oh, fancy clocking the luminary in a place like this. I'm Tickle, Ickle's uncle from over in Tickington. I've been looking for you ever since Yggdrasil disappeared. I've not had the easiest time of it either. That goes for Tickington as a whole, to be honest, but it looks like I've found you in the nick of time. We need your help, you see. Just let me know when you're ready to make the trip and I'll whisk you over there in 2 ticks. Unfortunately, kind of not in a good position to do anything over in Tickington, to be honest. It's just us. But yeah, I think it's probably a good time for us to wrap up the stream. We've done quite a lot, as awful as it sounds. It's time to save and continue a little later. Let me see if there's anybody who might be streaming around this time. There's a couple of people. I'm just gonna get rid of this bot. I don't want to send a bot over to another streamer. If I do send anyone, let's take a look and see if there's anybody. No name, Wolfell. Axline. I might send you to Axline if possible. Let's see. I don't think I've sent anybody that way. Let's see if they're available to be sent. Well, seems like they're a follower only sort of thing, so might not be the best to get any new people in there. I could always send you guys to Wobblefowl. Since they've been streaming quite a bit and I've been dropping you guys over there, I hope you don't mind. But yeah, I guess that's pretty much it for now. We've finished arc, I guess the story arc 1, and there's a lot we have to catch up with now. We've lost all our party members. We've lost our powers. All that's left is to head to the last bastion. That will be for another time. And I'll probably see you guys this Sunday when we do a bit of Pokemon Violet. Or whenever, I guess, we'll be next streaming. So until then, guys, take care, everybody.